This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 20 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence.
On this beautiful sunny Friday, we welcome you to the Hulbert Arena at the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology for tonight's HCAC doubleheader between Rose-Hulman and Earlham. Hello, friends. Walter Gordon sitting alongside Troy Fears. And Troy, there's been a couple of days this week. Obviously, been snow on the ground all week. But there's been a couple of days. The sun has been out, and today is definitely one of those days.
It is, yeah. Some of that snow that we got earlier in the week is kind of melting a little bit, even though it's still kind of chilly outside. It's in the mid-20s, I believe, today, but that sun feels pretty good, even though it's in the mid-20s. It's melting some of that snow, and you can kind of feel that spring is on the way.
Yeah. Definitely chilly outside, but inside the Hulbert Arena, we expect it to be hot, hot, hot. The Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers hosting the Earlham College Quakers. The men's game getting ready to start in about 13, 14 minutes, 15 if you consider the anthem, the starting lineups. The women's game later on this evening around 8 p.m. But Troy, this is the final two-game series before the postseason tournament begins. And Rose-Hulman is really hot right now.
Boy, they are. They're coming in at 8-2 record tonight. Obviously, they're hosting Earlham, and then they play at Earlham Sunday. So their final two games of the regular season before they get into the HCAC tournament. And at 8-2, they sit at top of the conference at the moment. Earlham coming in 1-5. They've obviously had some COVID restrictions, cancellations, and so to speak. So they've got their struggles, but you got to expect Rose-Hulman to play hot here, their final home game of the season, the regular season, I should say.
And when you look at these two teams, Earlham, as we talked about that, COVID delay, they haven't played since the end of January. That was a game against Transylvania. So they've been a couple of weeks on the shelf, about 3 weeks on the shelf. I know they're ready to get back to live action.
Oh, they've got to be. They've got a very young squad as well. They have 6 freshmen, 3 sophomores, 2 juniors, no seniors on the team. So when you have that young of a team, the only way you can get better is to play, and they unfortunately haven't been able to play for a variety of reasons. And so they, got to be chomping at the bit to get after it, so to speak, this weekend against again the #1 seeded team, so to speak, in the conference, the Engineers, and no better way to find out how you're doing than to come up against #1 and in a 2-game series. It'll be fun for them, I'm sure.
Earlham and Rose-Hulman get you set for action. We'll take our first break in our Sonic pregame show. We'll be back after these messages on the Indiana Sports Network.
Chicken is heaven.
Oh my gosh, it's yes. I love that the bun's toasted and the chicken is cooked to the crisp. It is perfect. Chicken slinger.
Heaven in my mouth.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
it would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you.
Yeah.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Earlham comes in with a record of 1-5, only 6 games thus far in the regular season, but they do have considerable talent on the ball club. Just haven't been able to put it all together yet. They're led by a senior, Troy, in the name of Jamel Barnes Jr., a young man from Muncie, Indiana, that has just gotten better and better every year he's been at Earlham.
He has, and I apologize. I said they didn't have any seniors, but you're right. Barnes is a senior from Muncie, averaging just under 17 points per game, 6 rebounds. He's a 6-foot guard, and he will be the one that the offense obviously goes through each and every possession for the Quakers.
And when you look at playing a guy that is premiered, it's always tough when the guy is left-handed. I mean, we don't have a boatload of left-handed scorers in our conference, but he definitely is one of them.
He is. We mentioned that in our volleyball broadcast earlier in the week, as far as it's tough to defend a left-handed player because you're just not used to it. And he is obviously a premier left-handed player in the conference. And so, yeah, it's always a challenge, and it'll be a good defensive battle, I'm sure, against Rose-Hulman to see how if they double team him and see if they trap him, see what they do defensively to try to slow him down a little bit.
Earlham also has a couple of other guys that score in double figures also.
Yeah, they do. They've got junior Tommy McAboo from Champaign, Illinois, a 6'1 guard. He averages just under 14 points. And then they got Josh Ozane, a 6'3 forward from Pepper Pike, Ohio, who averages just over 10 points per game. So those 3 guys are your 3 that average over double figures. And for the Quakers, again, they're 1-5. They've not played that many games, but those are the 3 guys that have gotten it done for the Quakers so far.
Small roster when you look at the grand scheme of things. Not small to the extent of Rose-Hulman women's basketball, but small.
Right, yeah. Well, they've got 13 guys, I think, on the squad, and like I said, only 1 senior, so most of them are freshmen. Very young squad. I'm sure they are getting tired of facing each other in practice, so to speak, and as you mentioned, they haven't played since January, so they're ready to get after it and get after somebody else besides their teammates.
And then Rose-Hulman, you look at their senior leader, one of their double-figure scorers, Craig McGee. Could be an interesting matchup with Barnes Jr.
Yeah, it really could be. I think McGee coming off he had his 3rd triple-double on senior day last weekend, so good for him. And then you got Dylan Duff, a freshman, coming in my opinion, freshman of the year for the conference. I don't even know if they give out that award, but
I think they do.
I'll give it out. Yeah, I'll give it out to him right now if we can. So both of those guys, McGee and Duff, are averaging right at 12 points per game. And then you got Jacob Black and others that are just key contributors to this squad and are they don't make mistakes, and we've mentioned that before in our broadcast. If they do make a mistake, they clean it up and they don't make it twice. And last year, we saw this team had a lot of turnovers and just didn't quite live up to the potential, so to speak. But this year's squad is totally different. They come in at 8-2. They've gotten some. They're young, but they've gotten some games under their belt, and they don't play like freshmen. The guys that are freshmen are young, and we've talked about that throughout the broadcast. That these guys play smart. They know how to play basketball, and they're very team oriented. And each one does something different, and each one can kind of contributes to the team in the best way that they can, and that's a credit to Coach Lloyd and his coaching and recruiting, and it's just a fun team to watch.
It is a fun team to watch, and we will watch them in a matter of moments. Earlham back on the floor, finishing up their pregame warm-ups. Rose-Hulman will be out here momentarily. We'll take our next break. In our Sonic pregame show, come back and talk about the postseason. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
Patty,
100%.
Patty, Patty. The flavor, the way they cook it, the way they season it, the way that it's made. Queso burger.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
I don't even think I can make this at home for $3.99.
No, you have to buy the meat, you have to buy the queso, you have to buy the bread, you have to buy the cheese, you gotta buy the grill, you gotta buy everything.
Queso burger.
Ooh.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Postseason right around the corner, and we talked about how that will be interesting this year, this pandemic year. We're talking to Kevin Lanky before our pregame show, and he gave us some information about the postseason.
Yeah, it's going to be an open kind of draw this Sunday. I believe the men's are going to be released at 5 o'clock, and the women's will be released at 8 o'clock. And so it's almost typical, like an Indiana high school boys sectional. It's going to be a blind draw. It's not going to matter the seed. Again, currently Rose-Hulman is tops in the league at 8-2, but that could all really doesn't mean much as far as the tournament goes. It's going to be a blind draw with all 8 teams in the tournament, and then the lowest seed will have to will be the host, I should say. So it's going to be interesting. I said the bottom 4 teams, it's our understanding that the bottom 4 will have to play each other the first night of the tournament, which will be the 26th. So slots 7 through 10, excuse me, I said 18, but there's 10 teams in the tournament, blind draw, but 7 through 10 will have to play the opening 2 days, the 26th and 27th of February. And then the quarterfinals will be March 3rd, semifinals the 6th or 7th, and then the final will be March the 10th. And again, now we will know a lot more, obviously, come Sunday night. Again, 5 o'clock for the men, 8 o'clock for the women as far as the bracket is released, and the lowest seed will host each time, so that'll be interesting to see, Walt, as again, it doesn't really, the regular season standings in this COVID year don't mean anything really when you come to postseason.
You know, there's a song that says it don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing, and that's this year. I mean, the regular season just means you've matched up with the other teams a couple times, some teams a couple times.
Yeah,
here's what I don't like for Rose-Hulman, men or women. We have not played Transy, and I don't like not playing Transy in the regular season. We'll see how this shakes out. I'd feel a lot better if we had seen them going into the postseason. That's
I agree.
My take.
Because of obviously the pandemic, I think this is the only fair way to do it this year. And,
everybody has to be in.
Kudos, yeah, exactly. Kudos to the conference for figuring that out and trying to have a conference tournament and allowing these teams to have a few more games. So it should be fun no matter what. But it'll be interesting, and then we will know a lot more come Friday or Sunday night.
Hopefully we know that Rose-Hulman got the #1 seed for women and men. That's what I hope we know, Troy Beard.
I'm all for that. That would be fun to know. Yeah.
If that happens, Coach Prevost and Coach Lloyd will probably go buy some lottery tickets on Monday morning. I don't know if either one of them plays the lottery, and I don't know if either one of them would appreciate that joke, but I said it, and I do not take it back.
No.
We're going to take our last break in our Sonic pregame show as we honor this great land we call America, and we will come back for the Stars in the Tip. You're watching Rose-Hulman basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Burger or grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese.
Very good.
I went with crispy tenders and the tots. It's patty. Really fresh. I'm going to try to chow this thing down before I get to the wrapper. Sonic Wacky Pack.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
I want to thank Farm Bureau Insurance with Michael Bonomo as one of our sponsors. In just a moment, we'll get the rest of the sponsors, but first, our starting lineups.
We ask that after the contest, you shower, exit the facility, and meet outside or inside your team bus. Rose-Hulman and the athletic department, thank you for your cooperation. And now let's meet today's starting lineups. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Quakers from Earlham College. Starting at forward, a 6'4" freshman from Richmond, Indiana, number 1, Jordan Stolle. At guard, a 6'1" junior from Champaign, Illinois, number 2, Tommy McAdoo. At guard, a 6-foot freshman from Winter Park, Florida, number 3, Zachariah Andre. At guard, a 6-foot senior from Muncie, Indiana, number 10, Jamel Barnes. And at forward, a 6'3" junior from Pepper Pike, Ohio, number 11, Josh Ozan. Earlham is coached by Joe Shire. And now, the starting lineup for the Rose-Hulman Fight Engineers. At forward, a 6'7" senior from Harrison, Ohio, number 5, Jacob Mack. At guard, a 6-foot senior from Loveland, Ohio, number 15, Greg McGee. At guard, a 6'3" junior from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, number 23, Yambe Khan. At forward, a 6'5" freshman from Fort Wayne, Indiana, number 40, Dylan Duck. And at forward, a 6'3" freshman from Auburn, Indiana, number 50, Isaac Barnsworth. The Fighting Engineers are coached by Rusty Lloyd.
And there are your starting lineups for the Quakers: Stolle, McAdoo, Andre, Barnes Jr., and Ozan. For the Engineers: Back, McGee, Rum, Duff, and Farnsworth. Along with Farm Bureau Insurance and Michael Bonomo, we also have Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, ServPro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. A big thanks to those fine folks that help us to further our mission. And our mission is to bring you all the live action, especially in a pandemic situation where you can't go see it yourself. We want to bring it to you. Sit back, relax, enjoy the ride, folks. Earlham and Rose-Hulman, the tip right now.
Kind of a March Madness feel tonight, you know, 5 o'clock time here, Eastern time, tip, sunny outside. It's got all the dressings for a March Madness feel.
They could have used Rose-Hulman as one of the sites, huh?
Exactly. That would be very nice.
Yeah. Barnes Jr. after the turnover. His first jumper from the mid-range is good. Going to be interesting defensively for the Engineers, the matchup here tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if you see situations where either Duff or Farnsworth is playing the 5, and Engineers go really small.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it is going to be interesting to see how they kind of counteract that.
Love the defensive intensity by Earlham. Here they are off to the races. In transition. Bucket for Ozan.
2 quick, easy buckets for Earlham to get off to this quick start.
Duff to the rack.
That's what we like to see. Dylan not afraid of that contact, hasn't been all year, and took it right to the hole with some force. Like to see that.
Here comes Earlham back on the attack. A lot of screens, a lot of motion, a lot of split action during their offense. Down the lane is a turnover. Engineers trying to push. Rom cut off by Barnes. Ball handlers going to have to be careful tonight. There's some live arms in the fray. Air ball by McGee, and here comes Earlham.
Earlham playing very quick, both offensively and defensively, moving their feet, moving around. Let's see if they can keep up this pace for long. But now they're trying to slow it down a little bit, get into their play.
McAboo on the drive, gets into back, gets right into his chest, absorbs the contact and scores over him. Nice strong drive for the junior guard.
Was that 3 for 3 from the field. Earlham is, you can see, I don't know if you can hear, but they're very loud on the bench.
Yeah, you should be able to hear, absolutely.
You know, again, there are no fans here tonight for either game, obviously men or women, but the Earlham bench, small in stature, but large in their support.
I agree. McGee inbounds, baseline, almost center. Oh, it's a turnover there. All the way down, coast to coast, could lead to a timeout, and it does. 8-2, Earlham early. We'll be right back after this.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Rose-Hulman's point-to-turnover ratio, unfortunately, right now is 1-1. As they have 2 turnovers and 2 points. Got to make that better. Rom trying to do that right now. His shot is long, but a big rebound underneath by Farnsworth as he gets a much-needed bucket for the Engineers.
Yeah, and a much-needed rebound, too. After that timeout, nice for the Engineers to cut the lead in half. Coach Lloyd obviously not happy with the 2 turnovers to start this game early.
Pull up by Barnes Jr., and that was his shot is soft.
It is soft, smooth.
Yes.
5 for 5 from the field, and the Quakers are. First 4 minutes of this ball game, they can't get any hotter than they have been.
Back door very well could be open on some of these high screens for the Engineers. Duff on the move, pitches to the corner. Rom, another 3-pointer, a splash mountain. 10-7. McAboo controlling it right now. Barnes Jr. and McGee. 17-footer finally missed. Farnsworth the rebound. Engineers have an opportunity. to draw within, or draw to a tie. Ooh. They tried to equalize. Look at Farnsworth.
Nice. Again, 2 back-to-back rebounds, or 3, rebounds for Farnsworth.
Inadvertent whistle there is they're going to now, because of that, or inadvertent horn, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just say.
As now they're going to let the subs come in now on the dead ball. Whoever's running the horn, they're getting talked to right now because they easy mistake to make.
Yeah, those things happen.
Yeah.
It's a 5 o'clock game. Not everybody's used to that. So it's
too much sunlight.
It might be. It is.
That's what it is.
Sun is coming through those windows.
Yeah, it is.
You can see in the camera there.
Engineers within 1. McAboo left side paint strip by McGee, gets it back to Barnes.
Man, he's got a nice, sweet shot, doesn't he? Rose-Hulman has got to come up with a way to defend him better. He's got 6 points so far early in this game.
McGee, 3 is no good. Works the offensive board. Another offensive board for the Engineers. Works goes to work. Right hand shot is good.
It is good, and there's obviously Wirtz has got some size and strength that he needs to use. He and Farnsworth both against this lineup that Quakers have up right at the moment.
How about a block ball, Zan? And here comes McAboo streaking down the paint, cut off by Farnsworth. Good job by the Engineers to get back and stop that transition.
Yes, again, they're very quick.
Ooh. Beautiful job by Zachariah Andre to slip that.
Yeah, Andre got right behind the defense. Right when we were celebrating the defense for getting back. But
Works. Gets it to Farnsworth. Left side 3 is no good. Engineers not shy from distance so far.
No, they're not. 1 for 6 from 3-point range, so not hitting from that range much, but not shy to take it.
A bit of travel there. And a strip. Ball don't lie. Here comes Farnsworth away with it. Works getting up off the deck. He's the trailer. Callahan wanted it earlier and finally gets it, but he didn't get it on the spot. Turns the ball over. So we had a couple more subs coming into the game for Earlham. Xavier Barbell coming in for the Engineers. We had Chaplin and Heil come in. So Chaplin, Heil, Callahan, McGee, and Wirtz. Your 5 for the Rose-Hulman Engineers. Down 3, 11-14. Still early first half. McAboo with that power dribble. My, oh my. It's a neat pull up from anywhere, can he?
Yeah, he's not afraid. And he shouldn't be. He's got 6 points.
Chaplin, I like when he shoots the ball early.
Yeah, he's another one that's not afraid to pull up. Anyway, just coming off the bench. Might like to see him get in the flow of the game a little more, but
McAboo, 17-footer, drills it. Engineers starting the offense in that corner multiple times today. Haven't seen him do it this much. And we got a first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's.
I'll take that. 7 minutes in.
Don't jinx it. Let's hope it's not the sign of things to come. But
yeah, I know it.
But yeah, first foul of the game. But you're right. That left-hand corner has been this, for some reason, the start. And Dylan Duff was the only one that's been able to drive to the hoop and get the first 2 points of the game, I believe. And it's the only success they've had from that corner.
Works. 10 on the shot clock. Chaplin on the drive. Tries to get it to Heil, and it was knocked off his leg.
Almost didn't need to pass that. Chapman, I think, could have taken it to the hole, but
yeah. I think you're right.
Easy for me to say from up here. But Rose-Hulman's got to get better on the defensive end here. Earlham is just taking advantage of Earlham's quickness compared to Rose-Hulman's little slowness, so to speak, on the defensive end.
And there's a travel. That's what I wanted earlier, a couple possessions ago. Got it this time, but shuffle your feet on the catch. A lot of times they're going to call that. You don't get away with that as much as you used to. But about that defense for Rose-Hulman, you're looking at Earlham shooting 72.7% so far. Obviously, that won't stay. That'll come down quite a bit as the game progresses, you would think, at least.
Yeah, Rose-Hulman's only shooting 38. There's that corner shot. Man, they've just not been able.
Look at that fight by Callahan. That's not a jump ball. It's a foul. But we see that. And I don't know. I haven't seen it as much before. Like we said, going to that left corner.
Yeah, and they have. This should be the no shooting zone this first 10 minutes for Rose-Hulman because they've not had any success from that left side.
Down the next three from there.
And we're going to find out.
Wert's going to put it up from distance. Yep. Lefty's got a soft touch.
He does. He's big, but he's not afraid to take those outside shots, and you see why right there. He's with 5 points.
Engineers getting ready to go deeper into their bench as close to a travel there for Antonio Buckley. And we do get a charging violation now, as I believe it was A.J. White who's holding the back of his neck incidentally. Hope that young man is okay.
Yeah, he lowered his shoulder and picked up the personal foul.
30-second timeout by Earlham. We'll be right back.
Athletes know that injuries happen. When they do, let our team help get you back to your team sooner. Union Center for Sports Medicine. We prevent, diagnose, repair, and rehabilitate injuries to get you back in the game. Union Center for Sports Medicine.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
11:20 to go first half. Engineers trail by 2, 14-16 in that dead ball situation. Zachary Jackson comes into the game for the Engineers. So by my count, they've now gone 10 deep in the first.
Yeah, they have
9 minutes.
And I think a lot of that is just because of the pace of Earlham.
Yeah.
My goodness, they've gone after it this first 9 minutes of the game.
Kind of surprised that we haven't seen Terry Hicks. We haven't seen Jackson Cabrick. I think that'll change. Speaking of change, they just changed basketballs.
I wasn't paying attention, I'll be honest.
They did. I think they just changed basketballs. That's kind of odd that they would do that on the last timeout that we just had.
Exactly, but yeah, they are cleaning the basketball. I do see that over there.
Maybe somebody sneezed on it or something. I don't know. 5 on the shot clock. Chaplin puts it up, a little short. Back gets his hand on it, gets both hands on it.
Nice rebound. Way to stay with it.
Several offensive rebounds for the Engineers. Don't know that we've ever seen this lineup together.
My goodness, they've got to stop shooting from that left side.
They're going to hit their next three. I'm going to keep saying that till they hit one.
I know. I'm going to keep saying not to shoot it.
Well, it's an open shot. You got to take the open shot.
Well, they're 2 from 11 from three-point range, and most of them have been from that left corner.
Offensive screen. Offensive foul to move the screen, excuse me. I don't like the Engineers taking 11 three-pointers in 11 minutes. I don't like that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's not their game.
No, it's not. I think sometimes you can be drawn into a shooting contest. Earlham, incidentally, folks, has only taken 1 three-pointer. They've gone to the basket, which is what Rose-Hulman often does.
Yeah. Well, with Rose-Hulman's size difference, they can use that to their advantage on most teams, and they could today as well.
Callahan gets his own miss. Chaplin, that three-pointer from, that's what you do. The offensive rebound leads to the three-pointer there. I think that's the second time that's happened. Chaplin ties the game up. Nope, they give him the 1-point lead at 17-16.
Yeah, nice smooth stroke by Max.
Now Chaplin the rebound and the push. Chaplin, Duff, Chaplin, Duff, Jackson back. Callahan leads to a turnover. McAboo into Chaplin's chest.
You're exactly right. Well, Earlham is just getting easy shots, the shots that they've made. There's Max.
They're going to hit their next three. I told you that.
You did. We'll take 2 for 2 for Max Chaplin. He's got 6 points.
Duff pokes it away. Engineers get on it. Jackson gets fouled from behind. No call. He's on the deck and a jump ball. Going to go the other way. I don't know that Earlham ever really got their hands on that. I thought it could have been over and back as his back was on the 10-second line.
Yeah, I thought it could have been a foul.
Before that.
I agree. But it was a good no call, I guess, a jump ball. So Earlham takes possession.
Connor Bedwell into the game for Earlham. Boy, that pull up. Ooh.
Yeah, nice pressure there, though.
Did Jackson get a finger on that? Was that just short?
It was tough to tell. He definitely had his hand in his face.
Right.
Jackson from Franklin, Tennessee.
Jackson got some time last year as a freshman. Duff. Oh, my. Then that's it. That I could have been a no call.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't a lot of contact. And, a lot of things have been played through. Would have liked to see that one as well. 5 team fouls on Earlham, none on the Engineers. So I would think that Coach Schurz is pointing that out.
Yes, I'm sure he's not too happy with the fact.
Duff picks up his dribble. Inside pass to Rom, digging that out. Kind of a ragged possession as that ends up off the side of the backboard. Here comes Earlham. Barnes calls for it.
Nice switch there by the Engineers.
Travel, yeah. And Ozan knew it.
The 7th turnover for Earlham compared to 6 for Rose-Hulman here.
Farnsworth in, Duff out. Chaplin. Chaplin trying to break this man down. Needs a little bit of help. Into that corner. Swing. Farnsworth, the pump fake. The 17-footer short. Ooh, Chaplin go up. Couldn't get the contact. Oh, they reset the clock and shouldn't have. Is a 30-second shot clock violation.
Yeah, it didn't touch the rim. Just an interesting point here, Walt. With 7 minutes to go, Rose-Hulman has 11 bench points, where Earlham has 0.
That is. Well, Rose-Hulman's bench is exceedingly deep. I mean, they just.
Yeah, it really is. 4 players have scored for Earlham.
Strong rebound by back.
Nice
the balance
job
to stay in bounds. Ooh. Look, elbow up into the head neck area.
It was.
Could have been a foul there.
Could have been, but
Not surprised.
We don't know what is his first half.
Players should have sold that little bit. I think they got it.
Nice play by Jacob.
Jacob back with the A&1 opportunity. Barnes gets called for the infraction.
Jacob, that was his first 2 points of the game. Looking for an old-fashioned three-point play here.
And he makes it.
I wasn't going to say anything. Jacob's 47% free throw shooter.
I know you didn't want to jinx it.
Exactly.
Engineers trying to gain control of this basketball game. They're up 5, biggest lead of the game. Three-pointer wildly missed by Ozan. McGee, tried to pass it off to Jacob back, and back was on the move.
Craig has not had a good first half here.
Andre saved the turnover there. Here comes McAboo on the side step. Bedwell, the rebound, and the putback. Connor Bedwell, 6-foot freshman from Muncie, Indiana.
Too easy of putback there for Connor.
Back underneath, another offensive board off the miss by Chaplin. He puts it up and in.
You cannot stop that. Earlham has nobody that can stop the size of Back, Farnsworth, and company down low.
I think they're going to have to fix their scoreboard. They put the last 2 points up for Earlham. Should be 25-20. I imagine they'll get that at some point. They'll get that.
Yeah, Earlham's starting to show, I think, here in this last 3 or 4 minutes, starting to wear down a little bit. You know, in their lack of depth on the bench.
Speaking of wearing down, Max Chaplin got a run of about 6 minutes straight. I think that's his, oh my God!
Come on, gentlemen.
You can't have that. Coach Lloyd lobbied. He thought it was people thought it was a swim move, and he wants the foul, but now they'll see what the official does here.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Coach Lloyd was arguing or discussing, I should say, with the officials, but he's still having a discussion down there on the far sideline as we try to figure out exactly what is happening. Obviously, Rose-Hulman's up 25-22 with 5 minutes to go. 5:02, I should say. Rose-Hulman is still, I should say Earlham still 0 for 4 from three-point range. They've come down to earth as far as their field goal percentage. They're now at 55%, 11 for 20 from the field. Rose-Hulman is 10 of 26 for 38%, 4 of 15 from three-point range for 26%. And Rose-Hulman's leading the rebound category 15-10. As we're still trying to figure this out. Well, we can't quite.
I think there's some confusion about the score.
Yeah, I think you're right. Obviously, they put 2 points up for Earlham prior to, and they shouldn't have. It should have been 2 points to the Engineers, but I think the score should be 25-22 at the moment.
When in doubt, trust Kevin Lanke.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. But it was 25-20, which is what is on the scoreboard right at the moment. But then the Earlham player got the easy putback.
But now they've taken that, I guess they took it off the board, and they're going back to the free throw. I don't know what Rusty Lloyd lobbied for, but he got it. We're going back, and we're going to shoot this free throw.
Yeah, shooting one shot here.
Zachariah Andre will shoot the free throw. He'll make it. I'm thoroughly confused, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I've not seen that one before, but 25-21 is your score. Just under 5 minutes to go here in this first period. Stays at Rose-Hulman's basketball. McGee will toss it in.
Holy smokes.
Oh.
Holy smokes. That was rough. I mean, that was a beautiful pass. It was easy 2 points, but
yeah, I'm not sure. Isaac thought he could, didn't think he could go up with it. Tried to make an additional pass that he didn't need to. They're lucky they got the ball back.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Farnworth tried to contest the shot. He ended up committing fouls. And one opportunity for Earlham.
I think that was a kind of a frustration foul based on Isaac's last trip down the floor offensively. But the Quakers now have a chance to tie this ball game up.
They do.
Kind of negate the run that Rose-Hulman was putting on there.
Jackson back in for McGee. Still with 4 minutes to go. Terry Hicks. I need to see an aggressive Terry Hicks. I mean, his minutes have gone down during the season. I need to see an aggressive Terry. Well, it's an aggressive Barnes Jr. As that young man now has 9.
I tell you, you do not want to give the Quakers some momentum going into halftime.
Oh, my God. Please call a timeout.
And Rose-Hulman's doing just that at the moment.
Oh, my gosh. Please call a timeout. Oh, my goodness.
Whew. Coach Lloyd selecting not to call a timeout.
We're going with the Phil Jackson strategy of letting them play through it.
Made a couple substitutions. They're hoping that will change some things around, but
Rom falls on it. Good defense. Jump ball is going to stay here. Rom Callahan works. Nope.
Actually, it should be Rose-Hulman's ball.
Rom Callahan works. Farnsworth and Jackson. We've seen some odd lineups today.
We've seen a lot of odd things today.
Yeah, that too.
but yeah, a lot of different lineups that we've not seen before for Rose-Hulman. Oh, got lazy with that pass.
That's 2 turnovers in a row for Farnsworth. Barnes, the miss with the offensive board comes down to Bedwell. He missed, thankfully. Engineers look ragged right now. This is bad basketball.
It is. They're playing kind of to their opponent's level, so to speak.
Yep.
And I don't mean that in a good way, but the Quakers are the ones controlling the tempo of this game, and
Jackson with 7.
Rose-Hulman needs to switch that up in the second half.
Jackson the 3, nope, air ball, the shot clock second shot clock violation of the first half. McGee and Duff come back in.
for the Engineers. What's the lineup that's going to work right now for Rusty Lloyd? Engineers had a nice spurt for about 5 minutes where they played really good basketball. But other than that, this has been pretty poor.
Yeah, exactly. They, again, when was about 6 or 7 minutes to go. Oh, nice. Dylan Duff with the save, the block. They'll take advantage of it.
Oh, could have been offensive foul by Wirtz. I don't understand, Troy. I don't know. I don't understand. The sheer number of three-pointers that the Engineers have attempted this game.
Yeah, 18 so far. 4 of 18 in this first half.
Like they've gone away from being Rose-Hulman and turned into the Golden State Warriors or the not New Jersey, Brooklyn Nets. Or,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know who this team is right now, and I hate to say that, folks. But I just got to be honest with you.
But there's no Steph Curry or James Harden on this squad.
No. 10 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound by Rome. And a three by Callahan, he makes it. Even with that, the Engineers shooting around 26% from three-point line. Barnes into the paint, misses, works the rebound.
Nice rebound by Wirtz.
Rom off the spin, no. Tip, and the Engineers can hold, not for one shot, but they can hold to where Earlham gets only a few seconds in their possession.
Yeah, about 7 or 8 seconds difference.
McGee drains it.
McGee's first 2 points to this half.
And we're going to commit a foul. Called the foul! Called, my God! Folks, I apologize for going ballistic, but Callahan was clearly trying to give a foul because Rose-Hulman had 4 to give. And the official called the foul. He's right in front of you. You want him to knock him down? Engineers,
apparently he was
calm
looking
down, still have 3 more to give. They should give all 3.
He was looking for blood, apparently, before he's called the foul. Not sure what Callahan could have done.
Now 3.6 on the clock. You want to give the last 2 if you can, unless they're going into a shooting motion, so that they have. I guarantee you, Craig McGee's father is laughing at me right now. That dude's crazy. But he knows I'm right.
We're all laughing at you, Walt, but we know you're right as well.
Steal by Duff.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Wow. The half mercifully, and I mean mercifully, is over. Engineers, through all of that, have a 1-point lead, 30-29. We'll take a break. For nothing else but for me. I need a break, folks. I need a timeout right now, so we're going to take a commercial break and come back for Troy Fear's halftime show. He might just take this thing the rest of the way. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
Burger or grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese.
Very good.
I went with crispy tenders and the tots. It's patty. Really fresh. I'm gonna try to chow this thing down before I get to the wrapper. Sonic Wacky Pack.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look for ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
The Indiana Sports Network wishes to take this opportunity to say a heartfelt thank you to our friends and neighbors across this nation who have reached out to help their fellow citizens during the current cold and snow weather. Also, we want to recognize the city, county, and state workers who have worked countless hours to make our roads safer for all of us to travel. May God bless you.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Coming into this basketball game in the first 10 games of the season, Rose-Hulman had averaged 19 three-point attempts per game and 16 free throw attempts per game. In the first half, they attempted 19 three-pointers and 1 free throw. That about sums it up from my standpoint, Troy Fair. 30-29, the Engineers have a lead. I'm grateful about that. I really am. But this first half of basketball leaves a lot to be desired.
It does. It was just such a strange first half for Rose-Hulman because we have not seen them play like that all year. Obviously, it's been a shortened year, but we've just not been able, you don't see them shoot 19 three-pointers in a half. That's in a game, as you mentioned. That's what they average. And they weren't all that successful at it either. 5 of 19 in that first half for 26%. They were 12 of 34 in field goal percentage, 35%. Earlham just started out very hot. They slowed it down a little bit. They only took 5 three-pointers, hit 1 of them, and then they were 13 of 27 for 48% from the field goal range. They were led actually by Tommy McAboo, number 2, who has 13 points for Earlham, and Barnes, number 10, their senior, leading with just under 17 points per game. He ended up with 9 in that first half. But just totally not Rose-Hulman's style of play. As we mentioned multiple times in that first half, they did out-rebound Earlham 22-12, but one stat that Rose-Hulman has dominated every game that we've called is that points in the paint. And right now, Earlham leads that category 14-12. And like I said, usually Rose-Hulman is the one who leads that category in every game that we've called. And so they do lead second chance points for Rose-Hulman. They've 19-3. They got a lot of guys in the game, which was good for the different combinations of lineups that, again, we had not seen. So that, I don't know if Coach Lloyd is obviously trying to figure out a post-season HCAC tourney lineup that he likes. Because, again, you play Earlham again Sunday at Earlham, so they're going to see this team back-to-back, but just an odd game. Obviously, Craig McGee only had 2 points late there in the first half. He was 0 for 2 from three-pointers, and he had 4 turnovers. So very uncharacteristic-like performance for McGee. And Chaplin had 6. He kind of led the Rose-Hulman in scoring. He was 2 of 6 from three-point range. And then Farnsworth had 4, Jacob Back had 5, Rom 3, and Duff 2. So a lot of different guys in the scoring column, and Wirtz, I should say, had 5 as well. So But just an odd half for the Engineers. Obviously, Coach Lloyd's going to be hopefully looking to make some changes here in this second half, because the Quakers led the pace and set the pace and never really let off the throttle. There was a time, that 8 or 9 minute mark, where Rose-Hulman went on a little run and took a lead. I think their largest lead was 5 points in that game, or in that half, and you thought they had a chance to make it, to extend that lead, but credit Earlham, they came right back and again hustled and are just controlling the tempo that first half.
The Engineers only have had 4 games all season out of the 10 where they committed more than 10 turnovers in a game. In the first 20 minutes, they turned it over 12 times. 30-29, Engineers are up a point, and hopefully that will be the last, I guess, negative type thing that I point out for the rest of the game. I'm going to try to keep it positive here on out, and I hope Rose-Hulman helps me out in that endeavor. We'll be right back after this commercial break on the Indiana Sports Network.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you.
Yeah.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
30-29, the Engineers lead by 1. They're shooting 46% from 2-point territory and 100% from the free throw line as we try to build on this first half. Troy, there's a lot of things that the Engineers will look to change in that first half, from the first half. But I would imagine that Rusty Lloyd right now, one of the things that he's talking about is turnovers.
Yeah, we mentioned it pregame how this team this season has been so good at not turning the ball over, or if they do again make a mistake, we talked about how they only make the mistake once, it seems like, but boy, that first half, you come out with 12 turnovers, 4 of those turnovers coming from your Conference Player of the Year last year, Craig McGee, very uncharacteristic. And so, yeah, I'm sure Coach Lloyd is talking about that. Rose-Hulman's still in the locker room. We've got about 3.5 minutes left in this halftime. You can see Earlham came out about a minute ago, and so I'm sure they're very pleased with Coach Sowers. Has got to be happy with their performance in that first half. And
well, I would think that he would want to keep lessen their turnovers as well. We got 9 turnovers.
Yeah, exactly.
But I loved Earlham's energy and passion as they came out of the game. Came out of the gates today. A couple things I saw. Their warm-up was phenomenal. They went through a series of drills, and then their bench provided a lot of energy, didn't it?
It did. We mentioned that at the beginning of the game, as they were clapping and hollering and supporting, and yeah, they've just had high intensity that entire first half. And
there are a lot of pastors that wish they could get that much noise on a Sunday that Earlham brought here to the basketball court. They were loud. They were boisterous.
They were loud, and we've seen that a little bit in the past, and it not made a difference, but you really felt like it made a difference in that first half, especially early, as the Quakers got off to, I think they were 5 of 4. Or
5 of the first 5 or something like that.
from the field, and came out, on fire. The bench points, I think that's, again, Rose-Hulman's key, or one of their strengths, is the depth of their bench. They led that first half bench point wise 14-2. Earlham obviously only getting 2 points off of their bench. So that is something I think Rose-Hulman is going to have to key on here in the second half, as well as kind of limiting, obviously, the turnover. When you look at points off turnovers in that first half, Earlham had 11 compared to Rose-Hulman's 6. So, again, if I'm Earlham, I'm happy that we, are only down 1 and could easily have been up 1 without any issues when you're going against the #1 team in the conference in that first half.
Engineers clinging to a 1-point lead 20 minutes ago in the last home game of the regular season. We'll take our last break of our halftime show. Come back for the second half right after this on the Indiana Sports Network.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you've got some umph, and I got some umph.
I don't know about your umph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy. Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good umph or a bad umph?
Athletes know that injuries happen. When they do, let our team help get you back to your team sooner. Union Center for Sports Medicine. We prevent, diagnose, repair, and rehabilitate injuries to get you back in the game. Union Center for Sports Medicine.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
All 10 starters are on the floor as we start the second half. Earlham has the basketball, and they will try to retake the lead that they had for the majority of that first half. Barnes Jr. on the take, and he does just that. Farm Bureau Insurance is Michael Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank. Serve Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive are our sponsors. We want to say a big thank you to them.
Yeah, Earlham starts the second half just like they started that first half with a easy Barnes layup.
They sat on that pass.
Boy, they did.
And here comes Earlham. 15-footer by Barnes Jr. is no good. Would love to see the Engineers go small in this game and totally spread this thing out. There should be nobody in the paint. Plenty of driving angles, as they are right now. Earlham has a couple of guys in the painted area waiting for the Engineers. Duff pulls up from 10.
We need Dylan Duff to play big in this second half as well.
Pass between Duff's legs. Oh my. Glass. McAboo goes off the glass. And
is the bank still open?
2-point lead. Yes, they are.
It's Friday night, I guess it is.
Yeah, a little extended hours. You like a bank that has extended hours on a Friday, don't you?
You do, yeah. You see that a lot.
Or hours on a Saturday. I know Riddell knows your bank.
Yeah.
I love the fact that they have Saturday hours. Offensive foul. Was that against back for the screen?
I believe it was.
Okay. Goes against it as a turnover. Number 13 for the Engineers.
14.
Number 13. Huh?
14.
14.
Yeah. 14.
Yep. Defense, the name of the game today, the second half. They held Earlham to 29 points in the first half. That's a very good number defensively. McAboo with 7. Behind the back on Duff. Duff stays down, extends at the right time. Great job by Dylan Duff defensively there.
It was nice. Hand in his face. Nice curl move by McGee. To tie this game up. First time this game's been tied up. Well, they've gone back and forth that first half, but it was never tied.
Barnes gets it to Andre. Tough shot with a hand in the face for Josh Ozan. That goes down.
Ozan from what could be my favorite town in Ohio. I don't know where it's at, but Pepper Pike. I just like saying that.
Probably somewhere around Cincinnati.
Pepper Pike.
Corner for Rob. Put it up and go get it. Farnsworth off the board. No. He gets his own miss. Farnsworth, the tough customer, going to the paint. There we go. Now we could hopefully turn the corner here. Farnsworth, an aggressive move. The up fake, one dribble take.
Yeah, he stayed with it. Obviously missed as kind of did a reverse backhanded layup, but was able to stay with it, get his own rebound, and then take it strong to the hoop. I don't know if you noticed, but Dylan Duff was right there to try to put that back.
Yes, I did see that.
With some authority. And
Jackson Cabrick saw that as well. He's up on the bench, standing right next to Bradley Harden. Those two young men are trying to get some energy over there. I like that.
Yeah, we
bring some energy. They need that.
We need that this half. We need some feisty attitudes.
I'm surprised I haven't seen Cabrick on the floor.
Yeah, I don't know if he's injured or...
He went through warm-ups just fine, I thought.
Feeling under the weather, you never know. But
yeah, you don't know. Don't know. one of our freshmen that have played well this year.
Oh, what a nice job by Jacob back to send that back.
Would have loved to see back present himself. A 3 by Rom is good. 38-36 Engineers. The bench starting to get some life now. Ooh. Barnes Jr. in the corner. Which,
man, that's a smooth stroke he has.
Yes. To the cup, Dylan Duff. Nope, gets cut off by Barnes. Farnsworth.
I thought he was going to go up with it.
Corner. 2 passes and 2 in a row for Rom. A quick timeout for Rose-Hulman, but 30 seconds. We'll be right back after this.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Rose-Hulman up 41-39. And a couple of quick buckets from Sanvit Ram.
You know, we've talked a lot in our broadcast about how you have to play in 5-minute spurts. Let's say Rose-Hulman has won those first 5 minutes of this second half, but they got to keep it going. Love the intensity they've shown here the last couple minutes.
Right. McAboo deep in the shot clock. Couple Engineers on the ground. He drains it. Up 1 now is Earlham.
McAboo has 19.
Boy. Wirtz backs his man down.
I'm telling you, if you want to go small, I think they got to go big because nobody can stop them down there if they get the ball down on the blocks.
Tripping violation there is on the drive. McAboo gets fouled.
It's been the only way to stop McAboo so far. This game averages just under 14, has 19. 8 of 10 field goal, 2 of 2 from 3-point range for McAboo.
The reason why I say Engineers can go small, because Farnsworth and Duff both play like bigs. So if you play those two guys together as your 4 and 5, you have some combinations that can stay with some of these smaller guards for Earlham. You got 3 small guards for Earlham that are tough to stay with, being Andre McAboo and Barnes Jr. That's creating a problem. On the drive, the double dribble for Ozan.
Maybe the first turnover of the half for Earlham.
Might be. It'll be the first or the second. Looking for Wirtz. He's got a double team.
Somebody's open.
In the corner. Farnsworth, yes.
Good ball movement there.
Look at that bench. That bench is going crazy. I love it.
Finally, yeah.
Off the miss, McGee. Wirtz a little farther out than could be. Backs his man down and traveled.
Yeah, he did, unfortunately.
That all started because he got the ball at 15 feet instead of being at 10.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It was too far away from the basket.
You could have post and repost. Kick it back out to McGee and then repost. He had Andre or McAboo on him, excuse me. Would have loved to see him be a little closer to the block. That way you could get to the basket in your 2 dribbles. Big men that, are back to the basket big men that take more than 3 dribbles start to make me nervous.
I agree.
I don't care what level that is. It's a professional.
No, you're exactly right. I know Wirtz can hit the three-pointer, but when it's back to the basket, you want him a little closer to the basket.
7 on the shot clock. Bedwell, side step. Ooh, that looked like it was going down. It rims out. Tough miss for Bedwell.
Nice rebound again by the Engineers. Could take advantage.
Farnsworth on the drive.
Oh,
yes,
nice.
sir. He can do that all day long.
He could. Engineers their largest lead of the game here at 6 points. 12 and a half minutes to go in the game. It'd be interesting to see if Earlham can come back and match intensity. And if Barnes Jr. has anything to say with it, you know that they are going to do just that.
It's going to be interesting matchup when these two teams play in Earlham in a couple of days. Oh! Craig McGee gets called for the foul. McAboo slid in there and took the charge.
And Rusty Lloyd is about ready to have a heart attack.
Yep.
And I don't blame him. I did not think that was a charge myself, but doesn't matter what I think or what you think.
Doesn't matter what I think either. Yeah.
Tough play there by first personal foul on McGee. 5 turnovers.
Just going to say that.
Craig.
Engineers up 4. Barnes Jr. Does not get many rests. Plays on heavy load. So does McAboo. Chaplin on the curl. Drops it down to Callahan and he gets hammered. You see the Rose-Hulman bench. You see right there Jackson Cabrick and Bradley Harden they have not taken a seat. And Harden just sat down. Doggone it.
Well, it's a free throw. He can sit down on a free throw. But you're right. They've been
standing up all half.
They have.
Talk about them and call them out and saying good job for it. And yeah, just sit down for the free throw. I get it.
Well, but you're right. They've been far more exuberant this half than.
Yes, and we need that. BYOE is my slogan for the season. Bring your own energy. You have to do that. You have to have a bench that's making noise because there are no fans, obviously.
Yeah, and Earlham has done a nice job of that for the entire game.
Yep, they have.
And Rose-Hulman has just now done that here this second half.
You can't wait for somebody else to pump you up. You got to be already pumped up. There's nobody to pump you up.
Now you're showing your age.
Yeah, no.
Nice defense here by the Engineers.
Yep, deep shot clock Hicks on the contest. Up the floor, got Hicks.
Nice.
All alone. Oh, boys. The ball took him away from the basket.
Just let him.
And Max Chaplin, the recipient of that pass in the timeout, 53-44. Timeout on the floor.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse. You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Engineers in the second half shooting 4 of 5 from the distance.
That's a much better clip, not only percentage-wise, obviously, but attempt-wise. You look at that attempting 5 three-pointers through 9 minutes. That's a much better rate than they were on the first half. Starting to look more like the engineers that we've grown accustomed to seeing this year. Trying to stay ahead of Earlham, that right now have a 9-point advantage.
Yeah, their largest lead of the game, and you're exactly right, Walt. This is kind of the tale of two halves, but the old Rose-Hulman of this early part of the season is finally returned here in the second half, doing the things that they normally do, getting the points in the paint, good quality shots. Again, 8 of 11, 72% field goal percentage in this half so far. Nice first 9 minutes of this half. I guess got to keep it up.
A.J. White in the game almost traveled coming out of the timeout. Picked up his dribble and didn't need to. McGee picks up a foul there on Barnes Jr. as he kind of riding down the court a little bit. Nobody in foul trouble. Matter of fact, there's nobody in the game with 3 fouls.
No, we've not had many fouls.
No, we have not.
Either, obviously, first half or start of this second half.
Lots of turnovers, but just not very many fouls. Ooh, behind the back, White.
Nice little play there by White.
Yeah.
His first 2 points of the ball game.
I'll be interested to see if Earlham's not able to get this lead, if they go to some sort of a trapping defense some point here in the second half. McGee just stays back there and drains it.
Yeah, his first 3-pointer of the night. That's a good confidence booster for McGee. Keep that going. 10-point lead now.
White gets cut off by Hicks, and then the travel. Terry Hicks defensively causing some havoc there. Hicks back, Chaplin, Duff, and McGee. Barnes Jr. has his hands on his hips. He's played 28 minutes so far.
Yeah,
out of the 30.
Like I said, and they play hard. They're playing, very intense, up and down. Oh my!
Come on, Hicks. Come on, Duff. Go up.
Nice rebound by Duff. Nice soft touch.
There you go.
Yep, a little fade away. 6 points for Duff.
Leads up to 12.
Again, because of that intensity. Oh.
Hicks got called for that foul there, but
White was out of control.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hicks was in the wrong place there.
He moved his feet pretty well, though. McAboo and Andre coming back on the floor. McAboo, Andre, and Barnes have accounted for all but 6 points. They've accounted for 40 of the 46 points for Earlham tonight. It's back together.
As I was going to say, now it's where the intensity is starting to show. Yeah, that's going Rose-Hulman's ball, but Earlham, I think, is getting a little tired, and again, the Rose-Hulman bench, the fact that they can play 10 deep, starting to have an impact, as it should.
Jacob back. Look for the back door. They go to the corner with Chaplin. Hicks there for the rebound. Got bumped. Oh, he got bumped. No foul. Got bumped.
And they were saying he stepped out of bounds. So no foul. It'll be the Quakers' ball. Rose-Hulman with the biggest lead of the game, 12 points.
McAboo. Situation with Earlham here, halfway through their shot clock. Look at Hicks.
Nice.
Look at Hicks and a foul by Barnes. Good foul by Barnes. Only the third team foul prevented a layup for the Engineers. While we have a moment, we want to say hello, Herb. Herb King right here is doing much, much better. Out of the hospital, back into his own home, which is every king wants to be in his own castle.
He does, and Coach King, hope you're doing much better. Had some COVID complications and seems to be on the road back, and can't wait to have him back here.
Absolutely.
Calling some games for the Indiana Sports Network sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
We miss it.
But not too soon. I know that.
No.
You got to. So it takes a little while to get your sea legs back under you, and it'll be fun to have him back up here on our perch again, whenever that might be. I know football season right around the corner. I know he loves calling everything, but loves calling some Rose-Hulman football, which incidentally, we are 15 days away from the home opener for Coach Sokol and his football team.
Yeah, they were out there practicing as we speak. I believe we were coming in, they were getting ready to practice today.
Duff makes one out of 2 free throws. Engineers. Giving up 17 points in the second half through 12 plus minutes. Missed there by McAvoy. Zachary Jackson in the game for McGee. This is a young man that's part of the future for the Engineers. Duff, part of the future as well, and a big part of the present. Duff has now got 9.
He has 7 points in this half. So good quality half so far for Dylan Duff.
Travel right there by Antonio Buckley. 6'4" sophomore from Hampton, Georgia. That's turnover number 13 or 14.
Yeah, 13, I believe, for Earlham. Only 4 turnovers so far this half for Rose.
I would love to see Rose finish with fewer turnovers than Earlham. Woohoo! This hits on the back door. Rose is doing a lot of backdoor cutting this half. Chaplin, pull up from the free throw line. Let's go, Max! Let's go, Max! I love the confidence that I'm seeing in him today.
Max knocking down his 11th point in this game. Yeah, he's a smooth shooter.
Yes, he is.
He's never lacked confidence, but
3-pointer there by Buckley. You know, when you come off of an injury in the offseason, you have some of the freshmen starting to take some of your minutes, you can kind of get down to yourself a little bit. It takes a little while to pull yourself up sometimes, and Max seems to be on the mend very well. Came on very strong at the end of last season, and trying to do the same thing this season to help his team out in postseason play. Terry Hicks having a good second half.
Yes, good to see him.
Especially. We'd like to see him get into the offense here.
Right, but he's been putting in some quality minutes here in the second half, which is always good to see.
McGee on the pull-up. That's good to see from 17.
Yeah, Earlham just kind of pressing now as far as their shot selection and just trying to hurry.
Yeah.
But they're not going to be able to, make up 17 points in one shot. So they've got to press a little more, and we're going to take a little time out as Rose-Hulman is up 17. You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Engineers have built a fairly commanding lead on the Quakers. Obviously, plenty of time left in this game, 5:23 to go. Here in the second half, we'd love to see the Engineers win this game in a comfortable fashion. You don't want to see Earlham. You don't want to let Earlham get back in this game.
No.
Until you play him in 2 days.
Exactly. You want to keep the pedal to the metal here till the end of the game if you're Rose.
Hicks with the floater in the paint. Terry Hicks gets on the board, his first 2 points. Yeah, Hicks, with his size, 6'6", sophomore. Man, I just, so many things that I'd love to see done with him. Has a good shot from the outside. A strong kid, has a decent handle. I mean,
Yeah, he's a matchup problem for a lot of teams.
Here's a matchup problem. The strength of Jacob Back. Not a whole lot of use in the offense today. Oh my gosh. As the three-point shot has been flowing, or been taken a lot. But Back, when his number is called, he is ready to deliver.
He has been. He's 3 of 3 from field goal range today. 1 of 1 from the line, so 7 points for Jacob.
Last foul on Sandeep Ram. Barnes has gone cold as of late. Oh, and a foul by McGee.
It's a late call, but
yeah, it was the right call, I think.
It was the right call. McGee got his hand. Just trying to give him a high five, I think. Barnes with 16 points.
How about this? Engineers have 9 players that have scored thus far. 7 of them have scored 7 points or more.
You would take that if you're Coach Lloyd any day.
Yep. So theoretically, could end up with like 5 or 6 guys in double figures. Who knows if that'll happen, but it could happen.
McGee, Ram, and Duff, those 3 have 9. Farnsworth has 10. Chaplin has 11. So it could happen.
Yep. One thing that I would love to see the Engineers do a little bit more is isolate a matchup. Ooh, a tough pass there to McGee, tipped out by McAvoy. But on the court, when you look, try to see who's guarding Farnsworth. And, you're looking at the way it's matched up. Jamel Barnes, a lot of time is matched up with him. I'd love to see that isolated and give him room to roam. Deep shot clock. Grazes the rim. Now, did McGee shoot that with his left hand?
I don't know. I was looking at that rebound. Farnsworth did not give up on it.
Yeah.
And I think the answer to the question is yes, he did shoot a left hand.
Which, how about you were talking about Farnsworth high up to get the extra possession. You need that. And Sandeep Ram, smooth jumper, 6'3" junior. Lead stretched to 18. Craig McGee shoots one from 30 feet with his left hand, his off hand. And it actually hit the rim. And it was online.
It was online, yeah.
Mercy.
Chance some defense coming from the Earlham bench. Rose-Hulman doing backdoor. Farnsworth in the post all day. Give him room.
Beautiful spin move there by Isaac Farnsworth to knock down his 12th point of the day. Chance to make it 13.
I'm just telling you.
To lead all scorers for the Engineers.
Like a big. Isolate that kid and use him. There's not a lot of when you with the lineups that we have on the floor. Farnsworth a lot of times is going to be matched up with a smaller player. In this conference, boy, he could do some serious damage.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah. Ooh, a travel there. Everybody got away with. Rose-Hulman up 21. As White is off, it's the air ball. The shooting percentage has gone from its peak at 72.7% now all the way down to 43.1 for Earlham. Hicks on the drive all the way to the basket. And a timeout. A timeout by Earlham as their deficit is now 23. Are we just subbing? Yep, well, okay. Timeout just for subs. All right.
I feel like we just, that 23 it was real quick.
Yeah, that was pretty quick. It was pretty quick. Shot up, no. And a good offensive rebound that time by Barbell.
It was Barbell's first 2 points of the ball game.
Freshman from Altamonte Springs. Oh, look at Josiah McGee gets in the action in the corner. That three-pointer is good. Barnes, I'm kind of curious to see him still out there on the floor. Don't want the young man to get injured late in the game and like this. Uh-oh, heat check. Oh,
you can see the bench.
Yeah.
Pretty excited when McGee scored. They would have gone nuts if he would have hit that second one.
Yep.
Minute 29 left to go in this first half. And while we've got a girls' game to go.
We do.
After this.
We do.
But not right after this.
Yeah, we'll take a little break, won't we?
8 o'clock tip. 7:45 pregame on the Indiana Sports Network.
Enough time to go out to Sonic, get a little nourishment.
Yeah, I appreciate you buying tonight. I'll take a chicken slider or two.
Yeah. You know, the last time I went, I tried a slushie from there, and oh, good grief. Man, was it good. I think I might have to. You know, I don't care how cold it is. I'm always game for ice cream. Bradley Harden, Taylor Heil into the game. Engineers, they'll put in the finishing touches on this. They'll move to 9-2 of the season. Harden in the paint off the ball. When it's your night, it's your night.
Well, yeah, when it's your half, it's your half. And it's been the tale of two halves.
How about the
today?
Engineers? 51 points in the second half. That's a lot.
They had 30 at halftime. That is, they have shot 71% here in this first half from the field, or excuse me, the second half, compared to 35% in the first.
McGee with the jab step of the drive. Oh, just like Big Brother. A nice, strong take. And should be the last possession right here.
Yeah.
Coming into this game, and I should have mentioned this earlier, Jamel Barnes was 36 points shy of the 1,000 mark. And so he's got 22 points in this game. 14 points is what he needs on Sunday to crack 1,000 points. So he'll have at least one chance in the postseason tournament. So between Sunday and the postseason tournament, he'll need 14 points to get to the 1,000-point club at Earlham. What a tremendous feat by that young man. I apologize by not getting that out earlier, but it just crossed my mind. 83-61, the final score for the Engineers as they put up a bushel of points in the second half and come away with a 22-point victory. Coach Lloyd's squad, a much better second half, and comes away with a big and much-needed win. We'll take a break in our action here and come back with our post-game show. You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you.
Yeah.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
83-61, Rose-Hulman gets the victory tonight over Earlham in the men's game. Troy, we talked about a tale of two halves, and it was exactly that.
It sure was. You know, that first half, Rose-Hulman committed 12 turnovers, and it's very uncharacteristic. But they have 19 attempted three-pointers. 19, excuse me. In the second half, they had 4 turnovers. Only 10 three-pointers, but they hit 6 of them, so they're 60%. And then they shot 72% from the field, going 21 of 29. So just, total team effort there in that second half. Just kind of wore down Earlham. Earlham only shot 41% in that second half. They were 4 of 8 from three-point range. They were led by Barnes with 22. McAboo had 21. But, Rose-Hulman, as we mentioned, they had 11 different players score tonight and almost had 5 different guys in double figures. They were led by Isaac Farnsworth with 13, Rahm with 11, Chaplin with 11, but then McGee and Duff also had 9, Jacob Back had 7, and Wirtz had 7. So just a good total team effort, and as you said, it was a tale of two halves, and nice to see Rose-Hulman bounce back from what was just kind of a poorly played first half, and a lot of that was because of Earlham and the intensity that they came out with, and Rose-Hulman just could not necessarily match that. But they were able to match the intensity in the second half. The stat that I like to look at is that points in the paint. Again, Rose-Hulman was down at halftime, but came up big in the second half and ended up with a final of 34-24 comparison as far as points in the paint. So just a good total team effort there in that second half to move Rose-Hulman to a 9-2 record, and they will travel to Earlham. It's a little Sunday afternoon matchup.
One thing that I'm getting ready to get out of here, but one of the stats that I was looking at in the first half, Earlham, off of Rose-Hulman's 12 turnovers, Earlham had 11 points on those turnovers. Second half, Rose-Hulman 4 turnovers. Earlham did not score off of them.
0 points off of turnovers in that second half. And to go along with, I believe, 0 second half fast break points. Either 2 or 0. Very low fast break points for Earlham in the second half, along with no points off of turnovers. So the Rose-Hulman Engineers had a nice long talk at the halftime during the halftime. They knew what they did wrong. They came out, they fixed it, and they come away with a 22 point victory. That'll do it for our men's broadcast. We want to thank our sponsors, Farm Bureau Insurance with Michael Bedomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lens Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, Surf Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union and York Automotive. York has locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. We're going to step aside for about 1 hour and 10 minutes and come back with the pregame show about 7:45. The women's game between Rose-Hulman and Earlham will tip at 8 o'clock. For Troy Fears, I'm Walter Goins saying goodbye for now. We'll see you in about 70 minutes right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News and World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 20 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence. You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
The last time we started a broadcast, it was sunny outside, about 24 degrees. Now when we look out the window, it's dark. It is evening now. We are approaching 8 o'clock. Hello, friends. Welcome back to the Hulbert Arena. For the nightcap in our men's-women's doubleheader is Rose-Hulman and Earlham College right here on the hardwood of John Munster Court. Walter Gordon and Troy Fears with you again as we are getting ready for this matchup, Troy, between a couple of teams that are looking to get on the right foot heading into postseason. Both of these teams have to be considering this a must-win.
Yeah, they both do. Obviously, Earlham comes in at 0-4, Rose-Hulman 1-4, but that one victory came last weekend against Manchester, so they're hoping to keep that momentum going. They obviously play each other tonight, and then they will travel, just like the men, to Earlham and play each other Sunday. So Rose-Hulman would like nothing more than to get a couple victories this weekend, get their record to 3-4, and more importantly, get some momentum going into the HCAC tournament.
You know, because the tournament field is wide open when you look at the way things stand. I wouldn't say that there's really a clear-cut favorite. Last year, Transley was a clear-cut favorite, and I think everybody agreed to that. They ended up winning it. But this year, the thing is kind of wide open. I know that it's going to be a very competitive tournament. All 10 teams will be in the tournament. Like you mentioned during our last broadcast, and it's kind of like in baseball. It's hard to play that wild card team that fights to get in. Rose winning the last couple of games would be huge, as you said.
Yeah, it really would be. You know, this year's tournament. And kudos to the HCAC for even putting on a tournament this year and getting what they're going to get, but it's going to be in kind of a blind draw, which is similar to sectionals in Indiana basketball, high school basketball, where all 10 teams will be playing, and it really doesn't matter what your standing is or your season record going into the tournament. I believe it's this Sunday night at 8 o'clock, they will be drawing or announcing the drawing of the women's tournament, and so Rose-Hulman could be number 1, they could be number 10, or anywhere in between. And as you mentioned, it doesn't matter necessarily what your season record is. It really is just who's hot at the moment and
who gets a home game.
Yeah, exactly, right. The lower seed will get the home game, from my understanding. But again, if Rose-Hulman could get 2 wins here this weekend, that would be a big momentum booster for them going into the tournament, because they are a young team, and obviously they haven't played many games together, and so if they could again get 3 wins in a row, that would be a big confidence booster.
Is Earlham and Rose-Hulman, the postseason is coming up next week. The draw will be Sunday. Incidentally, Sunday is also the draw for the IHSAA boys tournament. So that'll be coming Sunday as well. A lot of drawing coming up on Sunday. A lot of
March
coaches.
Madness is almost here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And especially in the state of Indiana, which you know how that goes. Is a state that is known for basketball, and this conference, which is stationed in Indiana, up in Carmel, is very much entrenched in the Hoosier tradition of things. We'll take our first break in our Sonic pregame show. Come back and get you set for action. It's Earlham and Rose-Hulman right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
Oh, heaven.
So you think chicken is heaven?
Oh my gosh, it's yes. I love that the bun's toasted and the chicken's cooked to the crisp. It is perfect. Chicken slinger.
Heaven in my mouth.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you.
Yeah.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Troy, I think I'm getting hungrier by the Sonic commercial.
I know, I agree.
A little heaven in my mouth in about a couple hours' time, as I probably hit up one of the local Sonics. Here in Terre Haute, we got one in the north side of town and on East 46. So looking forward to hitting up one of those two locations after this game. When you look at this matchup between a couple of teams looking to get on to the right foot, these Earlham Quakers have a senior leader from Osgood, Indiana, Kayla Bowling, that has really done some damage against the Engineers over her time at Earlham.
She has, and this year is no different. She's averaging 15 points per game and just over 5 rebounds per game. She's the only senior on the there's 3 seniors total for Earlham, but they, like Rose-Hulman, are a young team overall. They have 11 players, just like Rose-Hulman, and so they have yet to crack the win column this year, going 0 for 4, and would like nothing more, obviously, than to pick up a victory tonight on the road. Would be big for their, again, young roster that they have. As you mentioned, Kayla Bowling is the only one in double-digit scoring for the Quakers, but they have a few others knocking on the door. Rosie Newhart averages 7 points. Marissa Kuros, a 6-foot senior freshman from Muncie, averages 8.3 points per game, and Emma Craig from Minotone, Indiana, averages 6.5 points per game. So a young team, a small team. Their tallest player is 6 foot, so again, not about the same size as Rose-Hulman, but I think Rose-Hulman plays a little scrappier and a little more physical. But we will find that out here in about 5 minutes when we get this contest started.
And looking at Rose-Hulman, Jordan Barlow has been a revelation. Came on at the end of last season, just showed that she can really score. Of course, last year, one of the featured players was Nosa Igihon, who stayed here at Rose but decided to concentrate on track and field. We'll see her tomorrow. We'll talk about that as things progress here in our broadcast. But Jordan Barlow having a fine season from Haven, Kansas.
Yeah, she really is. She's come on, as you mentioned, it's kind of come along, and each game has gotten better and better. She had 14 points last weekend against Manchester. She averages right at that 14-point mark, just under that. And so it's been really kind of the key to the to how the Engineers are going to go, and the ball is going to go through through Jordan, and she's going to have to set up. She leads the team in rebounds too, with just over 6. And between her and a couple of the others, again, it's very similar to Earlham. These freshmen and sophomores, besides Jordan, have got to step up, and they're learning to play each other. They're learning to handle college for the first time and academics, and I believe they have finals next week. So, they've got other things to worry about besides basketball, but the games that we've called, they've been a lot of fun to watch, and they've improved each and every game, and that's what you want to see when you're Coach Prevost, for sure.
One thing that I always look for, as you see on your screen, Rose-Hulman comes out and they warm up in gray shooting shirts when they go in for their I guess you could say they have a workout.
Yeah, they
come out early. They have a workout, which seems like a full practice, a half a practice on the half court. They go through a lot of drills, which I absolutely love. Then they go back in their locker room and they put on their gray shooting shirts that have their names on the back of them. One thing that I always look at over the last couple of years, at least, how many players do we have in gray shirts? And tonight, that number is larger than it was the last time. We have 9 players that are available. Avery Lumen still unavailable. I believe she had a knee injury earlier this season. From my understanding, we're not going to get her back during the regular season, maybe not for postseason either. But tonight we have returning to the lineup Desiree Webster. I heard that she will be available. The sophomore from Powder Springs, Georgia, was not available last game. That was the last game where she rolled her ankle. I can't remember. I think it was the last game where she actually rolled her ankle at the end of the game.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
So she's coming back from injury, and so it's good to see her in the lineup tonight, and looking for big things from her.
Yeah, and you got to look at the intensity too. And you mentioned, they came out about an hour before, as soon as the men's game ended for us and tonight, and they come out and it is a mini workout, or for us it would be a full workout, but they were doing drill after drill, and it was just nice to see the intensity that they put into it. They weren't going half pace, they were going full pace all the time, and so that was nice to see. Coach Prevost, Coach Robinson, they do a great job of teaching technique and trying to limit mistakes, similar to the boy, or the men's, I should say, and you look forward to just kind of seeing, when you're a coach, obviously you're coaching individuals during practice, and you're coaching technique, and you obviously want to see that pay off, and you hope that it can pay off during the game and during the season, and you want to see each player obviously progress and get better as the season goes along. And I think Coach Prevost seen that with this group, but would like nothing more to again see a couple victories this weekend and then going into the tournament as well.
Coach Prevost definitely teaches technique. The drills that he has his ladies doing during their pregame warm-ups is something to behold, and I absolutely love the drills that he unveils during that time. You do see that during the game with these young ladies as well. And I do want to correct myself. Desiree Webster hurt herself in the Anderson game February 6th. She missed Manchester, so she did not play the last time we saw them, which was a loss here at home against Manchester. So she did not play the last couple of games. So she will be back on the court after rolling her ankle. I think that's what the injury was in the Anderson game on February 6th. So glad to see her back out there. We'll see if she comes off the bench or starts, but she is definitely another young lady that really helps handling the basketball, getting the Engineers into their offense. We'll step aside for a quick commercial break. As we honor America, we'll have the stars of the tip
after the commercial break.
Burger or grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese.
Burger.
I want the crispy tenders and the tots. This patty. Really fresh. I'm gonna try to chow this thing down before I get to the wrapper. Sonic Wacky Pack.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
The HCAC and the NCAA. And now we have our introduction of our starting lineups by public address announcer Kevin Lake. We ask that after the contest you shower, exit the facility, and be outside or inside your team bus. Rose-Hulman and the athletic department, thank you for your cooperation. And now let's meet the starting lineups for tonight's game. First, for the visiting Quakers of Earlham College. Starting at guard, a 5'5" senior from Osgood, Indiana, number 12, Nayla Bowling. At guard, a 5'6" sophomore from Napanee, Indiana, number 13, Amy Crenshaw. At guard, a 5'5" senior from Sacramento, California, Acacia Cadet. At center, a 5'8" senior from Osgood, Indiana, number 35, Rosie Newhart. And at center, a 6-foot freshman from Muncie, Indiana, number 40, Marissa Garros. Earlham is coached by Macy Elsman. And now, the starting lineup for the Rose-Hulman White Engineers. At guard, a 5'7" sophomore from Powder Springs, Georgia, number 12, Desiree Webster. At guard, a 5'6" sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 14, Noah Wilson. At forward, a 6'1" sophomore from Haven, Kansas, number 21, Jordan Barlow. At guard, a 5'9" freshman from Westfield, Indiana, number 25, Ashley Black. And at forward, a 5'11" sophomore from South Riding, Virginia, number 50, Rose Burnham. The White Engineers are coached by John Primo. And starting lineups you just heard for Earlham: Bowling, Trenshaw, Tannett, Newhart, and Quiros. For the Engineers, Webster, Wilson, Barlow, Black, and Burnham. I think this is the first time this season that Webster and Wilson have started together in the backcourt. I could be wrong, but if my memory serves, I think that is correct.
I think that is correct, and I think I'm going to like it. I loved when Webster and Wilson had, individually the way they play, but I think on the backcourt, they're going to be kind of fun to watch tonight, to see kind of the intensity and the pace that they bring. It'll be fun to watch.
Three-pointer right off the top is no good, and offensive rebound comes to Tannett. Tannett, one of those seniors that Earlham has. 3 of them, and here she comes off the curl. That's a beautiful offense right there. And how about Earlham coming out in the pressure defense? Now we might see why we have Wilson and Webster together. They're expecting the pressure. They have an extra ball handler.
Yep.
Barlow up top.
Rose-Hulman averages about 17 turnovers per game.
And there's a foul deep in the shot clock. Go ahead, Troy.
Going to have to keep that number down low tonight.
You know what I would love and that is if
Sonic cheeseburger?
Well, that too.
Oh.
If the women's game can have fewer combined turnovers than the men's game. That's a very doable thing. The number is 30.
It is doable.
The number is 30, so I'm looking for that tonight.
I would love to see Jordan Barlow put up about 20 tonight. There she is with a nice rebound. Loses control. And the first turnover of the night goes to Rose-Hulman. The Quakers are up 2-0 early here in the first quarter.
Engineers don't want to wait long before they get on in the scoring column, and obviously it's not a situation where they're going to do it on purpose, but got to score soon. On the drive, Earlham, a great drive that time by Quiros.
Yeah, Rose Burnham so far has been a little slow to get on the defensive end, and he's gotten burned a couple times. Yeah.
Gave that one away.
Yeah, Webster just kind of dribbled into trouble for 2 quick turnovers for the Engineers.
4-0 early, and there's the turnover. Engineers.
Burnham in the right place at the right time. Now again, it's important for Rose to get started, get on the scoreboard. And that's to do it. Wilson with a nice drive, stutter step, easy basket for the first 2 points for the Engineers.
Nice screen by Quiros. She steps out. Wait a minute. Young lady says, I got game from multiple areas.
Yeah, I can hit that shot.
Uh-oh, look out. Barlow snatched that away.
Yes, she did. Nice hands by Barlow to be able to snatch it away. But if I'm Rose-Hulman, you got to get the ball in the hands of Barlow.
Nice move right there by Burnham. We talked about Coach Prevost, what they do in warm-ups, the teaching that he does, and hope to see it on the floor. That's exactly one of the moves that they do in warm-ups. So they'll catch the ball in the post, pivot, face up, fake, and drop. That's exactly what they do in warm-ups, and you saw it right there.
Yeah, those warm-ups, they're not, again, just easy layup drills.
No.
There's a thought and technique behind every one. And there's teaching behind each one, which was nice to see.
Into the game for the Engineers, Lindsey Thomas and Peyton Miller. And Engineers here. Staying in that man-to-man defense. They'll switch on the perimeter. Oh, into Newhart. Too easy. Too easy there.
Yeah, Newhart got positioning on Barlow and was able to take advantage of that. Rose-Hulman not off to a quick start like we were hoping they would get off to tonight.
Ooh, I don't know what that was. That's a tough pass right there for Ashley Black to make. Newhart down the street. He might get a timeout here in a moment. Even the referee looked at Coach Prevost to see if he was going to call one. 10-4.
He did. Coach Prevost just kind of put his head down and said something to the assistant coaches. Obviously not happy.
Oh boy. And a turnover on the errant pass.
Still no timeout, but Quakers not looking like the 0-4 team that they are.
Myra Randolph into the game. Kaylin Jesser will check into the next dead ball. It's a great screen out high. A missed shot there by Emma Craig. It's a great opportunity for Craig on that curl. Going to get a foul on the floor.
First personal foul for Black on the floor for the Rose-Hulman Engineers.
Aubrey Hollander also in the game for the Quakers. Couple of missed free throws there by Engineers. Randolph thought about it. She'll work the nope, she'll put it up. Barlow.
Nice rebound again by Barlow. Her second rebound of this first quarter.
Barlow on the right.
See what she can do offensively.
Ball tipped away from her, but a foul.
Yeah, Newhart, 35, has been playing some nice defense against Barlow.
Yeah. Undersized, but a very good defense.
Yeah, a lot of intensity.
10-4, timeout on the floor. Engineers down 6. We'll be right back.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. She's And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. Jesus loves you more than you will know.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Want to say a big, big hello to our #1 fan, Miss Annette Robinson. Hope she's doing well. Always watches our broadcast here on the Indiana Sports Network, especially for women's basketball. And Coach Robinson's mother, we always want to say hello to her and say thank you for watching. Little scoop shot for
nice. Burnham was a nice move there, but just got out of position, didn't quite know where she was behind the basket. The behind the back scoop's usually not that effective. Nice rebound though by Rose.
Really was. Engineers still with 4 points in the ball game. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a possession that is raggedy to say the least. Earlham gets the ball, they throw it away. That's an over and back. I don't know how that's not an over and back.
Well, I think the officials we had girls on the floor and
oh my,
heads were banging, and I think the officials were in disarray as well.
Here's the offensive board. Off the pump fake, Hero. She's got, what, 6 now, I do believe?
Yeah, 6. She's 3 for 3 from the field.
Case Freero's seen enough with timeout. We'll be right back.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us,
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Earlham's pressure, even though it might be a little more than token. I mean, it's not,
Yeah, it's like a facade.
Yeah, well, it is, but there's intentionality to it. They want to slow down Rose-Hulman. They're doing a good job of that. They'll also get some steals. They've done a good job of that as well. Rose-Hulman couldn't try to get that ball off the bounce. Earlham playing a very good first quarter. Here comes Tanette.
Yeah, Earlham 6 of 10 for the field. Rose-Hulman 1 of 5 here in this first quarter. Said Quakers not looking like an 0-4 team to start this game.
Right. Off the spin move there is a foul on Hollander as she made her move. Shea Stanley inbounds baseline right. She pops out.
Quakers in no hurry. Another one?
Yep, another one.
Same official.
Jenna Myers just called for that.
It's Jenna's second.
Boy, if we would have had these officials during the men's game, it might still be going on.
Yes.
Some crews call them tight, some don't. So,
You're
I mean,
exactly right.
that's just it's the way it is.
You got to learn to play with that.
Yep. Randolph affected Tanette's jumper, and boy, she got stolen from behind. Here comes Tanette racing up the court. Now Stanley. Hollander with the jumper, no good, and Thomas with the rebound. Even off of a miss, Earlham is providing pressure in the backcourt.
They are.
Barlow got stripped. Boy, she gets on the floor.
On the floor, not giving up. Yeah, good hustle by Barlow.
They say Peyton Miller touched it last. It's going to go Earlham's way. Engineers still stuck on 4 points.
7 turnovers now for the Engineers.
I was just getting ready to say, one of the big problems that they've played over 8 minutes and only have 5 field goal attempts. That's not good.
No. Nor 7 turnovers.
Yeah.
Quakers only have 1 turnover in comparison.
Pressure in the corner. They spin out of it.
Oh, a nice move there by Trenshaw.
Yeah.
Gets on the board with the nice spin move to get out of trouble and take it to the hoop.
And a foul on Randolph's move to the bucket.
Sonic could be closed by the time we get done here tonight. May not be able to get.
Oh my. No chicken slinger for you, Hutchell. Last minute of the first quarter.
Yeah, and the Engineers need something positive to happen here in this last minute. It has not been a good quarter.
Webster missed, but the fact that she got a shot off was good. Oh boy. Returning down court, Kayla Bowling hits a 3, and that was not good. 17-4. Here's your score.
About a 9-second difference on the shot clock to the game clock. So their Engineers are going to have to get one off, which they do.
Jester with the miss, and Tanette another rebound. How about Jordan Barlow? 0 field goal attempts in this first.
Yeah, that really surprises me coming off the games that she's had.
Well, Earlham's done a great job on 5 seconds. Tanette under the corner, gets it to Stanley at the buzzer. No good. 17-4. Coach Freebo will want to forget that quarter. Engineers have 3 more to make a comeback. We'll start that effort right after these commercials.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one. You are. You're number one at York.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
10 more minutes on the clock. It's the second quarter now, and the Engineers start the quarter with the ball. Oh, boy. Inadvertent horn will take this ball back out again. Miller, Wilson, Webster, Jester, and Barlow for the Engineers.
I think all 11 Engineers played that first quarter. But they were 1 for 7 from the field, 14%.
Try to go high-low to Barlow, and she couldn't quite get it good handle to get a shot. It's a good idea. Now deep in the shot clock. Got to put it up as Wilson. She drives. She gets one up. No. Would have been a great way to begin the possession. Here comes a 2-on-2 break. Charge. No. Block. Webster gets called for the block. I think she was in the circle, and I think she moved at the end as well, didn't she?
Yeah, I think it was a good call. A little out of control, and Bowling took her right up there. Earlham 1 for 3 from the line now, 0 for 2 in the first quarter. You know, while Earlham shot 53% from the field in that first quarter compared to the 14 for Rose, just
14 on limited attempts as well.
Yeah, just kind of a dismal quarter for the Engineers.
Peyton Miller off the curl. She misses. Wilson with the offensive board and 1. Nola Wilson now with 4 points, hoping to make it 5.
She's in the right place at the right time, and
yeah, sandwich between 2 waiters.
yeah, exactly. Just kind of say, "Look what I found." And
yeah.
But had the presence of mind to throw it up there, and
the presence of mind
to get fouled, and see if she can knock down this. Got some good-looking shoes out there tonight. I like those Nikes that the Engineers are sporting.
Yeah. Are both teams wearing the same shoe?
You know, I think they are.
You know,
very similar. They're both Nikes. Both teams in Nikes, I should say.
Oh, it's a deep 3 right there. Oh, it's off the front iron. Miller got bumped. No call there. We'll play on. Oh, a long pass, and it's going to be stolen away. Great idea, but great urge job by Caleb Bowling to read the play.
Yeah. She did a nice job saving that ball from going out of bounds.
Barlow tips the ball out of bounds. It'll stay here. 16 on the shot clock. Heroes are coming back into the game. As will Ashley Black for the Engineers. Marissa Quiroz had a good first quarter, didn't she?
She has, surprisingly. Well, I shouldn't say surprisingly. I have not seen her play before, but.
Well, you wouldn't expect 6 points in the first quarter.
Right.
Oh, what an up and under there. And a turnover. Miller, great lateral movement on the defensive end. Caused a turnover.
You know, 9 out of the 11 players from the Quakers are from the state of Indiana.
Yeah. Down low to Barlow gets an opportunity on the early offense.
Get Jordan on the ball, or on the scoreboard with 2 points. Exactly what the Engineers need to do.
Oh,
get her involved.
Let's go. Let's move, move, move. I would love to see a push right now. Oh boy, Miller almost turned the ball over, and she did. Yep. Here comes Earlham down the court. 10-foot pull-up off the glass for Neely Trenshaw.
Yeah, Trenshaw said, if you're not going to guard me, I'm just going to pull it up here and
that's right.
knock it down, and she did just that. Obviously the largest lead of the game. Or no, excuse me, not the largest lead, but
off the drive, Webster get 2 free throws. Well, maybe it will be, I shouldn't presume. And she does get 2 free throws. I thought she would.
Yeah, she was in the process of shooting, but
you just never know.
With these officials, we don't know yet.
I feel like Elmer Fudd. You fail, you quiet. We're hunting a rabbit.
Yes.
We're up here at our perch, and but just it's just so quiet during these free throws. No fans here. Very, very quiet. Makes 1 of 2, and gonna sub now. Thomas coming back in. 21-10. Engineers cutting the lead down slowly but surely.
Much better quarter for the Engineers so far than that first quarter was.
6 on the shot clock. Here comes Bowling. Oh, a high dribble, could have been a carry. Shot is no good, but look at Newhart in a block by
nice shot by Barlow. A good rebound by Newhart and a better block by Barlow.
Rosie Newhart is a crafty senior, isn't she?
She is. She's playing with a lot of intensity and doing an excellent job again defensively against Barlow. Barlow unable to get really involved in the game much at all so far.
And there's a pass off of Miller's hands, a tough one to catch. Deep in the shot clock. Never went towards Barlow's way. I don't like that.
No, I don't either. 10 turnovers, I don't like that.
I don't
either, and I'm sure obviously Coach Prevost doesn't like it.
Yeah.
We've got to clean that up.
Turn and face for Quiros as the ball was, it was tipped from behind by Newhart. I guess Barlow's going to have to get a booty on her and ride her out a little more, because Newhart was able to tip that ball from her from behind.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You got to get.
Are we getting a sub or what? It's a dead ball. What are we doing? Yeah, here goes Burnham was ready to come in. I didn't know if we were going to allow her to or what. Just everybody's kind of standing around. She does come in for Barlow. Miller, good defense and the rebound.
Yeah, there you talk about getting physical. That's exactly what Miller did there. And
waste half the shot clock. They're trying to get the ball up because of Earlham's defense in the backcourt. Now 7 on the shot clock. Got to make a move. Black. Down low to Burnham. And there's a tipped out of bounds. Ball just hitting off with a lot of hands right now.
It is. Kudos to Rose. Rose Burnham, that is, for trying to keep the ball alive.
Great inbound defense there by Earlham.
Yeah, poor pass by Webster. Kind of a lazy pass.
The blow by, but the travel. Emma
see
Craig travels with the basketball and leads us to a timeout. 21-10. Earlham up top. We'll be back after this on the Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you've got some umph, and I got some umph.
I don't know about your umph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy.
Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good umph or a bad umph?
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
21-10. The Engineers need some good umph right about now as they dug themselves a major hole in the first quarter. The score was 17-4 at the first stop. Earlham providing the pressure as they have all day long in the backcourt, slowing the Engineers down and making them think rather than react, like right now. 15 seconds on the shot clock and you haven't gotten anything close. Now you get a couple of good passes and Burnham will get to the free throw line. It just takes so long to get the ball up, to get into some sort of an area where you can run some offense. Earlham has done a great job, and I know the Engineers don't want to turn the ball over, but I think I mean, you already got 11. I don't want to.
Yeah, we've got 11 turnovers.
But I'd almost rather be crazy aggressive right now for maybe 5 minutes and then maybe pull back rather than what we're doing, because we're heading toward 30 turnovers. But if we just be crazy aggressive instead of making 15 seconds to get into your offense, push the ball, break the press, get into your offense in 7 seconds. Give yourself some time. I mean, be super aggressive and maybe make Earlham back off. If you turn the ball over 10 times in that 5-minute span, man, heck, so be it.
Well, the Quakers have, just not allowed Rose-Hulman to get any kind of pace going offensively, into any rhythm.
They got to create the pace. They got to push it and force it. And sometimes, not always does that work. But right now, the way Earlham is making Rose take so much time, just not giving himself a chance to run a decent offense. Because the offense that Rose-Hulman runs, they take time to go from side to side. They don't run quick offense.
Right.
So if you
now they need to push it up in transition, but get it up quick.
Now instead of pulling back, I would have loved to see an attack.
I agree.
A couple of passes and hit the lane. Go. Burnham. Now we're down to 10. Block. Nope. But we got a shot off with 10 seconds on the shot clock. So, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad possession.
No.
Just didn't get the result that you wanted.
Miller steal.
Now push it. Push it.
Mm-hmm. Up ahead to
There
Black.
you go.
Oh, what a great defense by Bowling. Oh, my. Kayla Bowling, the transition defense for Earlham, knocks it away from Ashley Black and knocks the ball off of her for the turnover. Great job.
It was. Bowling is crafty.
She is.
out there. I like the way she plays.
Bowling, the pump fake from the top of the key. Hollinger the drive. She gets stripped and it finds Bowling. 12 on the shot clock. Plenty of time. Oh, you can't gamble like that. Now you're out of position. Lucky we missed the shot, but Newhart the offensive board. Don't know the shot clock, and there's a shot clock violation. Didn't get a good look there. A couple of air balls for Earlham.
Yeah, that obviously led to the shot clock violation. The ball never hit the rim, so the shot clock never reset. Big possession here for Rose-Hulman.
Yep.
Got a chance to cut into this lead, and just over 2 minutes to go.
Oh. Thomas, cross court to Miller. Now to Randolph, put it up. That's okay. You had to put it up. You couldn't wait for an extra pass.
No. It was a good look. It just wasn't able to knock it down.
Nope. Bowling, 3-point. Good. Boy, 24-12. Bowling now.
8 points, I believe. Averages 15. She's a good player, obviously. Has contributed in a lot of ways here in this first half.
Black on the drive, off. Once again, I'll take that. You found the driving lane. You didn't make the shot, but it was an aggressive take. I'll take it. Oh boy, sometimes the ball just finds you. And sometimes you get lucky for the Engineers.
That's right.
Missed shot there.
A bit of
Gives them an opportunity. I'm going to say once again. I guess I'm going to have to. I'll say after this timeout. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
24-12, the Quakers have doubled up the Engineers and have the ball, trying to expand their lead. Kayla Smith into the game for the Quakers is a travel by Newhart. 1:21 to go in the second quarter. Let's see if the Engineers get a score, a stop and a score to end this half.
Yeah, they need something positive to happen before the end of the half. Because not many positive things have happened this half.
Barlow into the corner to Black. Was no good, but we get the offensive board. I'd love to see her shoot that shot. Thomas on the drive, gets into Randolph. Corner pass was tipped, now Black. Nowhere to go, gets it to Miller. Off the back iron, that's all right.
Good look, yep.
Stay with it. Now if we can get a stop and a score for the half. We didn't get the score. Now if we get a stop and a score. Eight on the shot clock, now to Smith. Bowling gets a nice screen to the bucket. She got a nice screen by Smith at the on the high right.
High, yeah, exactly. She's quick enough that she was able to make something out of it.
And because of the foul, the Quakers will get the last possession, at least potentially. In the Bowling with 10. Good defense by Black, goes over to the screen. Oh, you go under the screen and still give up the layup. That's not how you end the half. You can't go under the screen and give up the layup. My, oh my. Nice move by Bowling to end the half, 26-12. The Quakers have a sizable lead. Will it be enough to hold off the Engineers in the second half? We'll find out soon enough. We'll take our break, come back for the halftime show. You're watching Rose-Hulman and Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one. You are. You're number one at York.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look for ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
26-12, the Quakers of Earlham on top of the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers as it's halftime, Troy, and that was a rough first half for the Engineers. I'm just going to put it bluntly.
Yeah, it was an abysmal half for the Engineers, to put it bluntly. When you only shoot 3 of 16 for 18% for the half, 0 of 7 from three-pointers, and have 13 turnovers, there's not many good things that are going to be said for that half for your team. Wilson led the score, Rose-Hulman, with 5 points. And Earlham, again, they looked strong from the very beginning. They came out, shot 53% in that first quarter, and ended up 11 of 27, 40% for the half, 2 of 7 from three-point range. And Bowling, number 12, is just a good, solid player, had 10 points for them. Heroes had 6, and then Crenshaw and Newhart both had 4. They just came out with more intensity. And as you mentioned early on, Walt, that pressure that the Quakers were putting on from the very beginning, it really just kind of seemed like Rose-Hulman just could never get into a good tempo at all, or a rhythm offensively, and just really struggled, obviously, both quarters, and never really got into it. Obviously, Coach Prevo is going to have to make some changes here in this second half. They can make a comeback, but they're definitely going to have to work at it. That's for sure. When you look at, points in the paint, Rose-Hulman was outscored 16-6 in those points in paint. Fast break points, outscored again 6-0. Earlham had 9 steals compared to 3 for Rose-Hulman. Just a lot of discrepancies here when you go down and look at the stat sheet. for both teams had 28 possessions. That's the interesting thing to see, that again in those 28 possessions, Rose-Hulman had 13 turnovers and 13 rebounds compared to 15 for Earlham. Just a difficult half that you kind of want to forget about, but similar to what we saw in the men's game. Hopefully, Rose men's did not look well in that first half, but hopefully they can come back or the women can come back like the men and look like a totally different and better team here in the second half.
That would definitely be nice if that happens, and we hope that it does. 26-12, Engineers, a rough start this basketball game. We'll take another break in our halftime show. Come back with more stats and analysis after this.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools.
We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you've got some oomph, and I got some oomph.
I don't know about your oomph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy.
Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good oomph or a bad oomph?
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Rose-Hulman trying to make a comeback, and they will try to make a comeback once the second half starts. Down 26-12. Earlham's back out for their warm-ups here at the half. Rose-Hulman coming back out right now. Want to pass along some scores in the conference. A big day in the HCAC today. On the men's side, of course, Rose beat Earlham early today. Bluffton beat Trancey 69-53. And Manchester and Franklin are playing right now. Franklin, at the end of the first half, has a 4-point lead. On the women's side, Hanover 80, Anderson 62, Mount St. Joe's 92, Defiant 63, and it was Franklin winning on the road at Manchester 57-32. So a big game in the conference this weekend, today through Sunday, as the regular season wraps up, and we set our sights toward the postseason. As you mentioned, the postseason play will be next week, and the draw, the blind, will begin next week, I should say. And the blind draw will be on Sunday for the women at 8 o'clock. For the men, I think it was around
5 o'clock. Yep.
So we'll know a lot Sunday night when we go to bed.
Yeah, about 48 hours. We'll know a lot more, and it's going to be, again, a blind draw for the conference tournament. All 10 teams are eligible and will be in the tournament. The lowest seed will play the host in the draw. Again, similar to the boys' high school or girls' high school sectional basketball here in the state of Indiana, where you have that blind draw. It doesn't matter what your regular season records are. Every team is eligible.
Right.
And so it'll be good. And again, with talking in the pregame of how if you're Rose-Hulman, you got their first win last weekend at Manchester, and you really wanted to come in this weekend and try to get two more wins to get some confidence and momentum going into the tournament. And that's still a possibility, but they've got a lot of work to do here in this second half to overcome a big kind of hole that they've dug themselves in. Not that the Quakers haven't played well, because they have, but it seems the Quakers did a very good job of just keeping Rose-Hulman off of their game plan, so to speak, and again, offensively just unable to create any kind of rhythm. You know, we mentioned Rose-Hulman was 3 of 16 from the field, and all 3 of those were layups. So they've not hit a shot outside of 2 feet there in that first half.
That's okay if you're hitting about 20 layups.
Yeah, right, but not when you're only hitting 3 of 16. So, I'm sorry, Walt.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say we got to pick up the pace this second half, and we're going to see that in a different sport, but we're going to see that pace go very fast tomorrow.
We will. We absolutely will, and we'll talk about this probably quite a bit in our during the second half. We'll kind of be able to talk about this as well, but
sure.
The indoor HCAC championship will be held here this weekend. Tomorrow will be the women's championships.
Correct.
That were around 1 o'clock, not around 1 o'clock, at 1 o'clock tomorrow here.
They'll think about starting around 1.
Yeah, they'll think about it. and looking forward to that tomorrow, the indoor championship. So,
and then the men are on Sunday.
Yeah, the men
same
on Sunday.
time.
Rose-Hulman looking to win a championship, both men and women. They'll be pushing for that this weekend. I think, if I remember correctly, did I read that Transy won the women last year and the men won, men won this year? So either way, I know Rose will be gunning for that #1 spot, as they do in each and every sport.
Yeah,
We're our last break in our halftime show. Come back for the third quarter. You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look for ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
Patty,
100%.
Patty, Patty. The flavor, the way they cook it, the way they season it, the way that it's made. Queso burger.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
A big thank you to Farm Bureau Insurance with Michael Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Verdell National Bank, Serve Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Rose-Hulman.
Little jingle you did there.
Yeah. Need some good right here in the second half for the Engineers.
They do. Important for them to get off to a good start here in this third quarter. If they have any chance at all, you'd love to see them not do that. Turn the ball over.
High-low from Barlow to Miller. You know, we were talking about a couple of games ago, Barlow to Burnham or Burnham to Barlow, a nice high-low combination that was emerging. Barlow was trying that with Miller, didn't quite work out as well. Led to a turnover for the Engineers. Three seconds in the lane. I think Troy fears that is the first time I've seen that called all season, men or women, here at Rose-Hulman.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Don't see that a whole lot anymore. I'm not saying it was a bad call, but it's
I wasn't paying attention.
Great job, Thomas. Good cut. Couldn't quite get her in a shooting motion as Thomas, the cut. Great vision to see her and make the pass.
Yeah, nice intensity by Thomas there. She didn't give up on that ball at all.
Wilson, the three.
That's a good start. We'll take that after that first possession turnover to start this quarter. We'll take that first obviously three-pointer of the game for the Engineers. Ball knocked out of bounds. Be the Quakers' ball underneath their basket. Pass it into Bowling. Again, 10 points to lead all scorers. Quakers very methodical, as we say, almost too methodical, as the shot clock came to an end for shot clock violation. Nobody was talking there and telling them that the shot clock was coming to an end.
They were definitely too methodical that time. First shot clock violation, I do believe, for the Quakers. Oh, it's an offensive foul. Barlow with the push off. I think she's frustrated.
She has every right to be.
One field goal attempt for Jordan Barlow today. Been bottled up by the Quakers and by the Engineers some as well.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to get her involved. And Newhart is played defensively, played very well.
Splash from Bowling, top of the key. She's got 13. And now the pressure. Let's push it up the court. Here we go. A little more attacking there. Wilson down to Thomas. That three is off the mark, but it's early offense.
Yeah, a nice look there by Thomas.
Now, Newhart beating everybody down the floor. That's not acceptable.
No, it's not.
She beat both of our bigs down the floor. That can't happen.
And she wasn't cherry picking or anything.
No.
You know, she just out hustled them down. Again, the Quakers with the token pressure, which, as you mentioned in the first half, Walt, wouldn't think it would do much, but it has caused havoc for the Engineers and getting them set into their offense.
And that could have been all first half. Get her the ball, move out so the double team, you take your defender away from her and give her room to operate. Now, she had zero room to operate in that first half. And Newhart just picked up foul number what? 2 or 3? 3. Which is why we saw Amy Stewart into the game. 6-foot freshman from South Charleston, Ohio.
It'd be interesting to see how Rose responds, because Newhart, again, has played a heck of a game defensively on Barlow. Now let's see if Rose can take advantage of that with her being out of the game.
There's Stewart, passes it out. If we're in Southern Indiana, if Earlham was in Southern Indiana, I say Stewart. But since Earlham is not in the southern part of the state,
it's not.
I'm going to say Stewart.
Okay.
We're down, down somewhere around Kentucky. I say Stewart. Wouldn't you say Stewart?
No.
All right, come on.
I would say Stewart.
All right.
Now, if I was in Louisiana, maybe I'd say Stewart.
Nah, they wouldn't say it. Louisiana. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Can we get a jump ball? No. Worst case scenario. Now they get a fresh. Oh no. Well, we got an injured player.
Yeah, we have an injured engineer. Miller's down, holding her head. She's up now.
So we'll take a quick break for an injury timeout.
Center for Sports Medicine Injury Timeout. Let the Wabash Valley sports medicine experts take care of you. The Union Center for Sports Injury Clinic is open Saturday mornings from 9 to 10 a.m. at South 6th Street in downtown Terre Haute. No appointment is necessary. Union Health. Healthier together. It's a Union Center for Sports Medicine Injury Timeout. Union Health doctors and certified athletic trainers take care of athletes at 12 Wabash Valley High Schools, Rose-Hulman and St. Mary of the Woods College. And they can take care of you. Let Union Center for Sports Medicine get you back in the game. Call 812-242-3005 for an appointment.
Desiree Webster with the inbound steal. Nola Wilson with the take. Couldn't quite hit it, but she stays in there and digs it out. I said worst case scenario on the other situation because we had the shot clock violation almost with 1 second left. And then they got the ball back because of the jump ball. Luckily, they did not score. They didn't get an opportunity to score because it was a turnover. So it ends up working out well because we got the possession back and a steal.
We'll take that.
Yes, we will. Wilson on the crossover goes baseline and one.
Nice.
And one. Yes, sir. Nola Wilson in double figures.
Picks up her 9th and 10th point. Nola's had a nice game, 4 or 6 from the field. 1 of 1. Now 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 0 turnovers for Nola so far. Like the way she's playing tonight.
Lead down to 9. Quiros looking. I like the action that they were running there. Oh, going to Stewart. Ball's turned over.
Rose-Hulman's on a 5-0 run here the last 2 minutes. Well, I know you'll be surprised by this, but that means Earlham hasn't scored in the last 2 minutes.
We'll take that.
We will take that.
Let's see how long we can extend this run, Troy. Jenner Myers came in a couple possessions ago for the, oh boy, a turnover. I would have loved to have seen us, oh boy, it's a good defensive play there.
Yeah,
stripped by Randolph, and we get the ball back. Wow.
That was surprising, but
yes,
nice turn of events. Love to see the Engineers be able to get within, 4, maybe 5 or less at the end of this quarter. If they want to have any chance to make a good, solid comeback in the fourth quarter.
Wilson to drive, but Thomas the take, and Quiros the rebound.
Thomas just not been able to connect. Had some good looks tonight, but
Wilson on the push off of the offensive, off of the miss. Myers. Barlow, the 17-footer. That's okay. I like that. I like that shot. Gotta take that shot. Try to get her on the flow of the offense. Engineers still down 9. We have a timeout at the next dead ball. Gilroy is the jumper. Barlow the rebound.
Barlow's 4th rebound of the game. And neither team has scored here in the last 2 minutes.
Myers gives a screen for Thomas. Randolph, pump fake. Back to Thomas. Gotta shoot somebody. Wilson put it up. And they get a foul. Bad foul there by Emma Craig leads to another 20 seconds after this timeout. 29-20, Engineers down 9, but on the comeback.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools.
We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one. You are. You're number one at York.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. And Rose-Hulman is currently down 29-20, with 4:20 to go in the third quarter. Nola Wilson steps up to the line, 3 of 3 now from the free throw line tonight to give her 12 points. Looking to make it 4 of 4. And she stays perfect on the line. Good defensive rebound. Pass out to Wilson. Blocked. The Rose-Hulman still keeps possession. Swinging around over to Wilson on the left side, looking for Burnham down low. Cross-court pass to Burnham. Shot clock was coming to an end. Had to force one. Burnham had it for a second, but the Quakers come away with it. And Bowling comes down, makes a quick pass to Hollander. She was fouled going up. She will get 2 shots. Hollander will. Hollander 0 for 3 from the field. First trip to the line. Earlham has only shot 4 free throws tonight. They are 2 of 4 as a team. Hollander knocks down the first one. She'll get the second one to see if they can extend this lead for the Quakers. She does just that, 31-22. Again, that pressure that we've seen all night long for the Quakers on the Engineers. Engineers have just not been able to figure that out and get into any kind of offensive rhythm. And they turn the ball over for the 17th time in tonight's ball game.
You know, the Engineers still have time, Troy, to get down to that mark that you said. 4 or 5 points at the end of the third quarter. They still have time.
They do. But they got to make something happen here, obviously in the next 3 minutes. But
Bowling will make something happen for the Quakers.
That's going to make you think about some things there.
Yeah.
Bowling with 4 of 6 from three-point range tonight. 5 steals for Bowling as well.
Engineers have a chance to get to the free throw line. Every time they get fouled, they'll shoot 2 free throws. Let's take this ball into the paint. There's a Burnham off the miss. She carved out space. Black going down there, and how about Miller? Beautiful pass, as you said.
Yeah, finally got Miller involved there. A little down low for her first 2 points of the game. Again, 10 points. Largest lead has been 15 for the Quakers.
Boy, we've had a hard time with that action. They get the ball at the elbow and then run curls off of that. We're having a hard time staying with the guard.
Yeah, we just can't keep up with that pace-wise. There's so much quicker than we are.
Randolph will get to the free throw line on her drive. She'll get 2 free throws here.
Randolph with her first point of the game.
And our second now. Yeah.
Rose-Hulman is 12 of 13 from the line, 92%.
Oh boy, you gamble and you give up a two free throws. Didn't give up the layup, but we'll give Marissa Quiroz an opportunity at the line.
And Burnham picks up her second personal foul.
That's the second or third time that she gambled, going for the steal. When you do that and you miss, you just leave yourself wide open on the back end. It's tough. Oh, and an offensive rebound off the missed free throw. That'll drive you nuts. And clock issue? Yeah.
Yeah.
Clock didn't move. It just reset, but it didn't move.
So now the shot clock's at 17 seconds.
Almost a steal by Black. Good defense on Bowling there. Back door, Black got her hand on it. Couldn't quite grab it. Great defense there by the Engineers on that possession. Leads to an opportunity on the offensive end to get another possession closer. Earlham backed off the pressure. Oh my gosh.
No, they didn't.
They backed off the pressure a couple possessions ago.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting ready to say. And now they put it right back on to surprise the Engineers, I think.
Yeah, and it worked.
Off the give and go. There was no help needed, and we give a little help, then you give up the layup. Chester on the drive and gets tipped away from her. 1-on-0 break. And another layup by Emma Craig this time. Great transition opportunity there for.
Yeah, they've taken advantage of that.
Yep.
Multiple times tonight. Just so much quicker. At least they're playing quicker than obviously Rose-Hulman is tonight.
Randolph. Stutter step on an island. 3-pointer. Grazes the front iron. 15 seconds to go for Earlham. Up 15. They got an opportunity for the last shot.
And Bowling got that rebound and looked right at the clock to see how much time was left.
Still 5.
Knew exactly what she was dealing with.
Gets it to Hollander. No good. 41-26 your score at the end of the third stop. Rose didn't get it to 3 or 4. They're down 15. 10 minutes to go. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look for ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo. The Indiana Sports Network wishes to take this opportunity to say a heartfelt thank you to our friends and neighbors across this nation who have reached out to help their fellow citizens during the current cold and snow weather. Also, we want to recognize the city, county, and state workers who have worked countless hours to make our roads safer for all of us to travel. May God bless you.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
You know, around here in the Wabash Valley area, we don't get a whole awful lot of opportunity to travel in the inclement weather and the snow. This time we got a nice little dump over the last week and been driving in it, but you know, that's, spot with the, talk about the workers helping and cleaning the roads. That is well said, because it could have been a lot worse than what it was.
Yeah, as you mentioned, we're not used to getting 9 or 10 inches of snow in a day, and we got that on Monday. But the highway departments, even here on campus, Yeah.
I was worried about the hill.
Yeah, I know you worry about that hill, and
yeah, man,
rightfully so. But the maintenance guys, grounds crew here, the college do an excellent job of keeping the area clear.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Offensive foul on Earlham after a turnover by Rose-Hulman. All that in the first 19 seconds of the fourth quarter. See how the Engineers start this quarter here.
Yeah, they've not started any quarter well tonight. If they have any chance at a comeback, they need to play solid for 10 minutes here. And that's a good start.
Lindsey Thomas, a big three. I think is that her second three of the night?
First three of the night.
First, okay.
She's had some good looks, but she's 1 of 3 from three-point range tonight.
Engineers 2 of 12 from distance. That's an area for this team that they absolutely have to improve on is three-point shooting. And that's part of the maturation process. But as these freshmen and sophomores grow up, I do believe they'll shoot better. Back-to-back buckets by the Engineers. Now that was Barlow. We're back down to a 10-point lead.
Love to see the back-to-back buckets. And as you mentioned, got to get started off. Quick start here in this quarter.
Couldn't get that defensive rebound. Had an opportunity for 3 stops in a row.
That would have been a big rebound. And still a chance here.
Yep. High post once again. Miller got taken to school there. It's a great move.
Yeah, drew the contact, but is able to stay with it. Now here's where Rose-Hulman has got to pick up the pace.
Miller to Barlow. Left-handed off the glass.
Barlow
wanting to foul.
Yeah, he was. You could hear that, but Barlow with back-to-back buckets gets her 8 points.
When you give her the ball with space, good things will happen. Just hasn't had that today.
Yeah, we just need it to happen a little quicker, in my opinion.
Almost a steal, but Bowling finds the ball, shoots an air ball. Got to come up with it, and we don't. Tanat with 3. In the paint with 2. Off the glass. Got to come up with this ball. Jump ball. 2 defensive rebound opportunities. We don't get either one of them. That just hurts. You give extra possessions. Even though the first one wasn't an actual extra possession because it hit, no iron, but they just got an extra shot out of it.
Yeah, the possession, obviously, arrow goes to the Quakers.
Operating at that top of the key, or excuse me, did that elbow, I'm sorry. I don't care if it's left elbow or right elbow. They have run almost the whole game, their offense from the elbow. And we have not solved that. Not even close to it.
Bowling was upset with herself for missing that.
Yeah, I bet.
Layup.
Barlow cross court. Rough angle.
Yeah, just slightly out of position there.
Engineers down 10. Good job by Wilson to slap that ball out of bounds. Engineers could be pretty aggressive. No team fouls in this quarter. They're going to have to get some steals if they're going to get back in this game. Also, you don't want to be the last 2-3 minutes with, 5 fouls to give.
Yeah.
If you're in that type of situation. Webster on ball. Oh, Bowling just turns and fires. Just turns and fires. Oh my, Kayla Bowling.
18 points tonight. That was nice. Spin move, shoot it in your eye type of shot there.
Oh, a push off, offensive foul. Webster pushes off. Great defense by Earlham, who slide the feet. I think that was Trenshaw that took the worst of that as she limps up the court.
Rose-Hulman not pressuring at all.
What do you know? Elbow, give and go, the screen yields a little runner from the block. They run everything off of that elbow, Troy.
They do. It's been very successful tonight for them. As you said, Walt, Rose-Hulman just hasn't had an answer.
No. Wilson with the 3. That's her second 3 of the game, I do believe. Or is it her first? Yeah, the second.
Her second. 16 points for Wilson. She's been the highlight of the game for the Engineers.
Yep.
So far tonight.
Get the board. There you go, Miller. Wilson's career high is 17 points. She's on the drive now. Gets fouled. .47-36, timeout on the floor. Engineers down double digits, trying to make a comeback. We'll be right back.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
I'm just going to poke fun at the process here for a moment, Troy. At the dead ball, we change balls, we sanitize the one that goes out of play, and then we throw the one that's now in play into a referee who does not have gloves on, and it has changed hands a couple times, and now we are ready to go. So the sanitizing of the ball does what exactly?
Makes the ball happy for a couple seconds until.
Just poking fun at the process a little bit. Squeaky clean, man. I like you gotta be squeaky clean.
Gotta clean your ball.
Wilson the three. That would have been a big shot for Rose-Hulman.
It would have been. They've just not had many opportunities to get momentum on their side tonight.
Oh, Newhart, a great offensive board. Rosie Newhart.
She stuck with it. She has played well tonight.
Yep.
She only has 6 points, but boy, she's played well defensively.
Miller to Thomas. Can she get another three? Off the glass. Give it to her.
Count it, Thomas. 6 points. 2 3-pointers.
Engineers playing with Earlham after that first quarter. Just can't spot somebody. Oh, what a move!
Wow.
What a move! Emma Craig! Oh!
Where did that move come from?
What a nice spin move.
Emma Craig with 6 points there. 3 of 6 from the field. A beautiful spin move. Able to keep under control.
Wilson underneath scores. She's got a new career high, 18 points, folks. Nola Wilson from Indianapolis, Indiana, playing a great game offensively tonight. There's that action. Waiting for Cutter to net. Now to Bowling. Will she give it up? She shouldn't.
She's not going to give it up.
Screen. Put it up, Bowling. Great rebound by Barlow.
All right, here we go. Down 10 with 2:30 to go. You don't want to hurry, but you got to be quick.
I agree. Right now, we're not being quick.
And we're not being quick.
Barlow's got space. She gets fouled. She'll get 2 free throws, I do believe.
Newhart will pick up her 4th foul.
Barlow. Somehow Jordan Barlow has got 10 points in this game. The timeout on the floor by Coach Elston. We'll be right back after these messages.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service, dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Score was 17-4 at the end of the first 10 minutes. Rose has rallied. They're down 8. So there's still a chance here in this basketball game, but they need to stop right here. Good defense on Craig. Makes her give up the ball. Bowling has it now. Elbow. The pass through. Heroes looks for a cutter. There's Tanette. In the lane. Beautiful offense. I'd almost on that elbow back off of Heroes and dare her to shoot the elbow jumper herself.
Yeah.
Black getting hounded. Or excuse me, Thomas.
Again, just taking too much time.
Oh, it could have been a travel there, but it's... Oh, Coach Freeball wants to foul. No contact either way.
Yeah, either way it was a turnover and it was slightly ugly.
Tanette in the corner. There's Newhart, now Bowling. Uh-oh. Air ball for Bowling as she was going for the dagger. That ended the shot clock. She had to put it up.
Yeah.
The last thing you want to do was pass out off to a non-shooter with 2 seconds on the clock, you know, so. Even with that, she's 4 for 9 from the three-point line. What are we waiting for here?
I don't know. Honestly.
Okay. And now we blow the whistle and ready to play.
Ooh.
Pass goes out of bounds, intended for Thomas. Didn't touch Bowling's hands.
Good defense on Bowling, though.
Yep. Well, last minute of the game here, Troy. This has been a good effort by Earlham here today.
It really has. Somewhat surprising to me that the lack of effort that the Rose-Hulman.
That first quarter, man.
Yeah, it really was. That set the tone.
Yeah, just.
And they've never been able to get anything going.
Yeah.
Rose-Hulman's never led in this ball game.
Nope.
And just when you thought Rose-Hulman might come back in the, like I said, middle of the third quarter and then early here in the fourth quarter, they kind of would make a 5-0 run every now and then, but Quakers would come right back and end up taking their first victory.
55-43, your final score. Engineers' comeback bid falls short, and the Quakers get a 12-point victory here at the Hulbert Arena. We'll take a break and come back with our post-game show. You're watching Rose-Hulman basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you've got some oomph, and I got some oomph.
I don't know about your oomph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy.
Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good oomph or a bad oomph?
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, Troy, Rose-Hulman loses a winnable game, 55-43. That first quarter just set them up for failure. They never could dig out of that hole, that 17-4 hole. And they go down in defeat for the 5th time this season.
Yeah, they progressively got better as far as their shooting goes in that from that first quarter when they only had 4 points, and then they had quarters with 8, 14, and 17, but ended up with just shooting 12 of 38 from the field for 31%, 4 of 16 from the three-point line for 25%. Only good news, honestly, is they were 15 of 16 from the free throw line.
They were.
Yeah, so that was a nice 94%. But they had 23 turnovers, and that's not going to win you many ball games compared to 12 that Earlham had. But again, the bright spot was Nola Wilson. She ended up with a career high 18 points, 6 of 10 from the field, 2 of 3 from three-point range, and 4 of 4 from the free throws lane with 4 rebounds and 1 assist. So an all-around nice game for Nola Wilson. And Barlow ended up again with 10 points. Somehow 3 of 5 from the field, 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 block. But, a performance that I know we weren't necessarily expecting for the Engineers, and hopefully they can turn this around. And obviously they're going to face the same team right at Earlham on Sunday. So we will see what Coach Prevost has to say and what changes he can make, and because they are definitely a better team than what they showed tonight on the floor.
Totally agree with that. That'll do it for tonight's broadcast. They fall in defeat. Rose-Hulman does 55-43. When I think our sponsors, Farm Bureau Insurance, is Michael Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, Serve Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. York has locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our camera operators for tonight's game, Jason Kane and Harper, and Paige Lockmiller. Our director and producer, Mr. Tony Harper. We are produced and operated by Indiana Sports Network, LLC. Don't forget, tomorrow, I want to get this in real quickly. Tomorrow, we will be right back here for the HCAC Women's Indoor Track and Field Championships. Broadcast starts at 1 p.m. as all the teams in the conference will be vying for that #1 slot. For my partner, Troy Fears, I'm Walter Gordon saying good night, God bless. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.